Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. About to be doing some more driving for these customers with Walmart Spark. And yesterday, I did quite a few deliveries and going upstairs and downstairs, man, on this foot. Woo! When the day was over, took off the socks and the shoes, took the shower and everything. And after the shower and everything, it just, it hurts. So right now it hurts. So you got to put in some gas in the car right now. Head over to the Walmart. Want to give a shout out to Hulk Smash. Brother hit me up this morning. Hulk Smash hit me up this morning. Shout out to Hulk Smash. About to put some gas across the street right here. Um, get it going. I got to put ice in my cup. I got a little bit. Let me see. Let me check. Yeah, I need some more ice in here. Already got my waters. Already got my waters. Got to put some ice in here. Be right back. Got to put some gas in here. Do the damn thing. Oh, wow. My pants got some stuff on. Try to get it with a good enough grip right here. Bring it in close like that. Be right back. Be right back. Let me run in here real quick. All right. First stop, gas station. Got to put gas in the car. Make sure you put gas in your car when you start. Got to put gas in the car. What's up, Hulk Smash? What's up? Shouted you out earlier. I'm gonna do it again. He hit me up this morning. Good looking. And this gas station right here. Oh, we got good gas price today, $3.99. We got good gas price today, $3.99. People like, that's good. In California, $3.99 is good. We got a good gas price today, so let me go ahead and put this in. Got this good gas today. Then we about to hit the road, head to the Walmart, and see what we do. Now they ran out of bags yesterday, so we gonna see what that does today. But we gonna see what Mondays are like on Walmart's part. Normally, Mondays are all right, but sometimes, man, Mondays can be very, very strange. So we gonna see if it's strange or we gonna make some change. These comments are hilarious. I just say if you go come in as a troll or something, just come in with your original name and just be an OG. Cause scary people, Jeffrey is gonna handle you. You probably can't come in with your original name because you're blocked. But try to come in with your original name. All right, just put some gas in the whip. Got some sour gummy bears. Let's put this water in this cup. I got enough ice right now. I don't think so, but it's enough for right now. Try to drink this down, and I'll make my first stop. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? You know what's up? Player is, from the 70s, went into the 80s, the 90s. So most dudes who play sports and stuff say what's up, player, because you're a player in the game. And a lot of the times when you're going against another team and you just shaking hands, you don't know their name, you just say what's up, player? What's up, player? Up this morning, about to get it in. I was supposed to start a little earlier, but I had some stuff to take care of. And man, it's crazy. I haven't been going live in a while. I do these little breaks periodically, and I like to see, because I post on other platforms too, but I like to see what's going to happen if I take a break off and then I come back. I like to see if once I go live and stuff, I like to see, because it's instant. It's instant. You get some riffraff. You get some riffraff. So it's good to see that the riffraff is still there, because without the riffraff, it's really not fun. It's really not fun. So a lot of people are they say, oh, I don't want to do a channel. I don't want to go live. I don't want to do this. There's people that troll you in the chat. You're not supposed to focus on the chat at all. You're supposed to you focus on what you focus on. If you see something that's worth talking about, you talk about it. But other than that, you just it's like being a comedian. If you can't handle a heckler, you should not be on stage at all. At all. You should go home and cry. You should go home and cry. Let's turn on the app right now. Just put some gas in. Let's turn on the app. Let's get this cracking. And I'm about 4.5 miles away from the Walmart. So we're about to start this now. I should have started earlier, but I had to take care of some business. And got it turned on. Let's go over my ratings right now, because yesterday I turned down quite a few orders to get my last one that was going to be all right. So let's go over the ratings right now on Walmart Spark. Let's go to my metrics. And yesterday they dropped a whole bunch. So my on-time arrival is 99%. My completion rate is 99%. That happens when, let's say you're doing a GMB order, or you have a return order when a customer does not come to the to pick it up and they're not there. So you have to go ahead and return that. So when you return that, that goes against your completion rate. So I'm 99% there, 50% on acceptance rate, I'm 4.9 on customer rating, and I'm 96% on items found when I'm doing the shopping. So that's where I am right now on that. So we go try to build and get the acceptance rate up to in the 50s, like the high 50s, mid 50s, high 50s. So tomorrow can go ahead and get it into at least the 60s and back up to the 70s. That's the goal. That is the goal. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's go ahead and get this phone getting charged up. Everything is there. We sent. Now we're driving to the Walmart itself. Hopefully we can get an order. Driving there because you have to be 150 feet away, and driving to the Walmart sometimes is the best bet. Now I missed my chance at like a really big shopping order, because normally the shopping orders, the real big ones, are from like 5:30 to 7:30 a.m. But it's all good. It's 8:15 a.m. right now, and let's try to get these orders in and make some shit happen. So if you driving today, you doing your deliveries today, I don't care what deliveries you doing. You could be doing Uber, you picking up Walmart Spark. You can be Uber, you're shopping at CVS. You can be doing DoorDash, you're shopping at CVS or Aldi or Stater Brothers or Kroger or any of these grocery stores. You could be at any of those and you're shopping, you're getting it in. As long as we are maintaining, we are all the way good. We are golden, like a retriever. Let's get there. Let's get it. Go past this light. Go up to the side street. Let's make it happen, Captain. Let me see if I can fix this to get this to be a little bit more upright up there. Oh, look at this crazy ass truck. Now what I want, oh cool, red light. What I want to do is this. Let me go ahead and fasten, put it up right here, move that right there. Let's let it stay. Ooh, my light is there. Okay, let's go. Let's try to make it stay in a good spot. Gotta watch out for these kids. They going to school. Some of these parents, man, don't be paying attention, and some of these delivery drivers come from other countries, man, and they drive like they're in their countries. You can't drive like you in your country in the United States. That's how you will get. You don't do that. Don't do that at all. Don't do that. I know a lot of you guys don't care about numbers, but I'm a stat guy. And social media yesterday did about 8K across social media on the platforms. Looking forward to doing that again today. All social media combined, looking forward to doing that again today. And whoever says Scoops is a ghetto platform, you guys are idiots. The exact same videos that people put on Facebook and everything else, they're on Scoops also. The exact same videos. It's the videos that you choose to click on that you watch that they keep showing you. Because if you look on Scoops, it says for you. Then it shows you the different categories that they have. Then when you're a content creator, there's challenges, like a whole bunch of them. The same videos of people doing food reviews and everything, they're all on that platform also. It's all up to what you are watching. So whoever says Scoops is ghetto, you're trash. Straight trash. Straight trash. Scoops don't have live. and people are mad because it's not live. You post your video up and you go from there. It's not a live it's not a live stream platform. And if you do a video, look at this crazy motorcycle dude. My man riding crazy. And when you do a video can't be more than 10 minutes long. It has to be 10 minutes or less. So you can't do 20, 30-minute videos. You can't do that. It's going to be shorts or videos from 10 to 15 seconds all the way to 10 minutes. So it's a completely different platform. And there's no live streaming at all. At all. And you got to go watch, because we got to train. People will comment on your videos, and other people will comment on your videos, and then other people will like their comments on the videos, and all those likes and everything counts for your video. That's why Scoops is good. And a lot of people don't get that because they don't understand social media. So I don't put a lot of the delivery work on Scoops. I only put the shorts while I'm on delivery. So I have a lot of shorts what delivery drivers eat, things like that. I put those there. Those do well. But I don't put like what I'm doing now, I can't do over there. I can do this on Facebook. I can do it on Instagram. I can do it on YouTube. I can do it on Twitch. I can do it on Twitter or X, but you can't do it on certain platforms. Some people don't know how it works, so you have to adjust yourself on how you get your stuff out there. You have to adjust yourself. But we going to the Walmart right now. We are about, I give it 2.5 miles away. So let's get on I just hate this phone right here when I'm using it, because the screen times out so fast on the Motorola, and I put it to where the timeout screen is to stay open for, it's supposed to be to never shut down, but it shuts down and I got to keep putting it back up. I'm running my live stream on my tablet right here, and I do everything else on this phone right here, which is like I use this phone I've had this phone for a real long time. This is what I use for all my banking, all the everything, all that stuff is on this phone, which is where I use this phone to tether the phone with the hotspot. But I only tether the phone with the hotspot when I absolutely need it, because then this phone has all the Wi-Fi connections and all the passwords to everywhere where I go, so I don't have to tether at all. So it frees up a lot of space and traction on this phone here, which does the Walmart Spark. This does Uber. This one does Uber. This one has, I can do Spark, Uber, or Hungry Panda on this one here, but I only do Hungry Panda when it's time on this phone by itself, and I do Uber Eats on this phone, or Uber on this phone by itself, or Uber Eats, and I do Walmart Spark on this phone. I don't want to have too many phones all on one, or too many apps all on one thing, so I separate it. So the Walmart Spark phone. Now, it don't work as good as this Samsung. Is like, I give it like, because it keeps doing updates, software updates and everything, because you can do that with Samsung. This phone is like 7 years old, 8 years old, but you can keep doing the updates. This phone right here handles, in the storage I have on it, works better than anything. But this is a cheaper phone, and because it's newer, it works faster with picking up Walmart Spark. But this phone has everything of my existence on it. This phone right here. Everyone knows I always have a business phone. This is my business phone here. My business phone number for everything I've been doing for the past 15 years, where the number has been up, is all on this phone right here. This phone is my personal phone number. This is my personal phone number here on this phone. No one has this except for, a few family members and things like that. No one has this phone number at all. I always have 2 to 3 phone numbers, and I also have a oh, I can do an update. Let's do an update. I'm at the light. And I got a delivery. Let's see what it says. Did an update, and they want me to try to pick the photo. GMB order, $27.46. 7 drop-offs. Oh yeah. It says 19 items. I get everything up front. Let's start trip. GMB order, first order of the day, first one you get, first one you take, because that could be the one that leads to something great. Now let's go get it. That's not bad. That's not bad. So we're about to do a package delivery for 7 addresses. So that means I'm going to 7 different houses. So if these were individual orders, then that's 7 orders that you would be going to. But they are all in one right now. Oh, what's it say? What's it say? Trip canceled. Could be the one that lead to something great. That means that they didn't have everything. Back up. Back home. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. You want to get that first one in. That was almost $30. That means that, and here's the thing when that happens. Sometimes, and I talk to the digital coach. Let's say one customer is missing like a few items, they'll cancel the whole trip. And I was like, no, don't do that. Let us take the other items to the other customers. Don't cancel the whole trip. And he said, oh. I said, yes. And because that's going to make you guys have a backlog of orders. Let us get all those orders out and then come back. And when you get those in, someone will take those at the end of the day. Sometimes the people that you are working with don't understand how it works. So you have to go ahead and talk to them about that. And I'm about to find out. I'm so mad. I accept it. So they're going to give me $2.80, guaranteed. Watch this. Earnings. Let's go to earnings. What? You didn't give me shit. Hold up. Oh, you didn't give me shit for that. Oh, I am upset. I am upset. You didn't give me shit for that. I started my trip and everything, but that's how it goes sometimes when you're doing these, when you're doing these orders. That was a GMB order too. I would have knocked these 7 drop-offs off, and they were all in Tustin. So I would have been here around the Walmart to get that and go ahead and drop those off. That was some bullshit right there. That was some bullshit. That was some bullshit right there. But it happens. Bullshit happens every day. That's why I told you Mondays you can make some money, or Mondays could be weird. Man, ain't that some shit? And look at them with all them GMB orders right there going in. They probably couldn't find the boxes for a few of the customers. Let me see. My Asian dude truck is not here. That's the Persian dude. And this black little Prius. The tall dude that looks like the Men in Black dude is standing right there. Oh, the Asian dude is there. They stand right there. I don't do that. I come over here and I come to the West Cliff University and I come park over here because all those drivers in one area kind of jacks it up. I'm so mad that I could have had a GMB order to start. Come back, it's already 8 something. I would have dropped 7 orders off in like 30 minutes, depending on how they pack it up. Get the order, maybe 45 minutes to 50 minutes, which is under an hour. Got that money right there. Then came on back and got me another one. So we about to see how this goes. Let's, let's turn this off. Let's put this right here. I got a call on the power of sour gummy bears. When I got my job at LA Fitness, I was, oh, what's this? Heck no. Heck no. Whoa. 93 items, 2 drop offs, 133 quantity, 37, Laguna Woods, Mission Viejo. It's $23 for 18 miles. I'm not doing that, you idiot. I'm not doing that. We want to get that acceptance rate up higher, but I'm not doing that one. I was eating sour gummy bears on the leg press. And they said, now you can't be eating sour gummy bears while working out. I said, well, this is how I get my energy. I said, you see how much weight is on there? I had like 8, 9 plates on each side. I'm getting it in. So now I gotta wait. It's 8:34 a.m. They're doing a drop. That GMB order got canceled. Hopefully it pops back in and it has more money. Like they add to it. We go see though. Let's see what time my first tip comes in from yesterday. Oh, they're all late. 113, 528, 257. So they're all going to be in the afternoon. It's $20 though, so it's all good. But right now, trying to get this order in. Let me check my matrix. Okay, ain't nothing changed. So still at 50% acceptance rate. Now we just wait. No, this is where it gets tricky. This phone right here is not on the Wi-Fi. I would have to be closer to Walmart to be on the Wi-Fi. If I use the hotspot on this one, it'll slow it down. So I gotta wait until I get an order here to turn the hotspot on this one so it can work on this one. Because this phone don't have service on it. The tablet does, and this phone does. But this phone is the almighty. It's tax time. This got my Intuit tax thing and everything. A lot of you drivers don't do taxes. Let me see. Bam, let's put that one down. Bring this one up. This the money maker right here. Eating these sour gummy bears before we start. We gotta get this order in. First one I got, the first one I took, because that could be the one that leads to something great. Now, even though it was canceled, something great can still happen. Man, sour gummy bears is good as hell. Go get y'all some of these. They good. Come on now. I'm gonna have to wait, it looks like. We go see what happens. Oh, it's doing a little glow thing. It's doing a little thing. That means it's passing orders through. So we go see what happens. I want a shopping order so I could work on my ankle and my foot. Put some more stress on it. That's what I want to do. Let's see what happens. Here's an order. Let's see what it says. $54.73, 21 miles. 11 drop-offs. Yeah, yeah, $54. And it's all going to Santa Ana, Tustin. I'm going to Orange, I think. Yes, Orange, Villa Park. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's get this one in. I told y'all, first one you get, the first one you take, because that could be the one that leads to something great. The first one was a $27 GMB. This one is $54.73. Let's go do it. Let's go do it. Confirm arrival. Let's go. $54.73 for 21 miles. Let's go get it. Mondays are strange, y'all. Mondays are strange. Let's get it in. I told you all, when y'all see that thing blink, you about to get an order. Yeah. Now it's really good because I don't care if this order takes me a couple hours. I don't care. If it takes me 2 hours, I don't care. You know why? Because it's gonna be at least $25 an hour, $26 an hour, $27 an hour. I don't care if it's 2 hours. You make that dub 7, you all the way good. You ain't got to go get it done in like an hour and 30 minutes. If you can, go ahead. But this is $54.75 for this. Now, what's going to happen is probably they're going to say that some of the order is not here and it might drop to at least like 50. But if they take a long time to pack it up, it's going to say it's available for extra earnings. And if it's available for extra earnings, that means I'm going to get paid more and it's going to put it right back up to where it was. So we are in there. Like swimwear. Select my spot. Number 4. Bam. 2316 is my code. Yeah. First one you get, the first one you take, because that could be the one that leads to something great. Now this phone is on the Wi-Fi now, so now I can check what's going on there. Oh yeah. That's pretty fine right there. Let me go to YouTube. Looks like Jeffrey is doing his job. Okay. Now I'm just waiting for the order now. Looks like Jeffrey is doing his job. Kevin Gonzalez said, "Am I a DoorDasher?" I used to do DoorDash. I was deactivated from DoorDash like year and a half ago, 2 years ago. Then they reactivated me. Um, they told me my name was Kenneth when I'm Robert Reese, and they associated my account with somebody else's. Then they brought me back on, and then Then AI deactivated me once they brought me back on. DoorDash did not want to go ahead and admit that they made a mistake. Jason Smith said, "What you drinking on?" Water. Water right here. Water right here. Do you watch NFL? I watch NFL. I've been watching NFL since I was born. I made it all the way to the Super Bowl for punt, pass, and kick. Well, the stage right before the Super Bowl for punt, pass, and kick. Did that too. I'm a Raider fan. But Shador Sanders yesterday played a hell of a game, and they took him out for the 2-point conversion, and it messed up everything, and that was fucked up. They shouldn't have did that. That's not mine. That's somebody else's. They shouldn't have did that to Shador. If you watch football, you know what I'm talking about. Should be asking that question. Is that mine? No, that's somebody else's. Do you watch NFL? You asking that question. Do you watch the NFL? Let me know what's your team, and let me know who's gonna win that division, the Steelers or the Ravens, and how far do you think the Broncos are gonna go? Broncos or Chargers? He ain't got no response for that. You don't watch no NFL. Now, the person that says, am I a DoorDasher? Um, my wife does DoorDash. That's her only app that she does. She does DoorDash. I've done DoorDash. I have a DoorDash playlist. Um, how to achieve the maximum on DoorDash and everything else. They just told me something about this order. Please don't say it's nothing really bad. Told you guys they dropped off. It went to 11. It went to 10 stops instead of 12. So it's at $48 instead of 54. Not bad. Told you. But my wife does DoorDash exclusively. You go check out my DoorDash videos. Check out my DoorDash shorts. You'll see her in there. You'll see yeah, she does DoorDash. It says it's ready. Let's see. We about to go drop this Mama Jamma off. People, it went from 54.73 to $48. So it's still about a $50 order, and it's 2 stops less. So, it says it should take an hour instead of hour and what did it say? Instead of hour and 30 minutes or so. But that's depending on gate codes and all that other stuff. But first one you get, the first one you take, because that could be the one that leads to something great. And it is right here. Let me go ahead and do my thing. Let me go ahead and get it in. Hello. 2316. I got two partial labels that won't scan, and the employee tried to dip in because she knows talking about it's scanned on mine, but our phones are different from yours. Talking about call customer support. Nah, go read. The same customer got like 5 bags. Go redo the or go reprint the late label. one label won't stand, and she won't come back and help. We got it. He printed me a new label. That fucking girl's so stupid and dumb. She was like, call customer support. I went right up to the door. He said, let me print you a new label. Got me a new label printed. Instantly done. She saw him do it and she was looking like, oh my goodness. Like, yeah, he made you look stupid, idiot. The fuck? Learn how to do your job. So that one customer has 1, 2, 3, 4 packages. 4 packages of my 10 is going to one house. So that's not bad at all. So let's go ahead and get this. Let's start this off. That was stupid.
Head southeast toward Von Carmen Avenue.
I can't believe that shit. She was like, call customer support. And I asked her too. I said, you can't print a label out. She just walked away like she didn't hear me. Nigga, you heard me. I walked to the door and she was like, they're not going to open the door. They know exactly who I am. They know exactly who I am. They watch my videos too for Walmart Spark. They know who I am. Dumbass. It took him less than a minute to go print a new label out. Some employees don't know how the job works, and it's crazy because we technically work for Walmart. All right? We work for Walmart. And that's why you have to learn the system on how everything works, on no matter what job you have. Learn everything on how the whole thing works so that if something happens, you can articulate yourself and go speak to someone to get the problem resolved. And that's all you got to do. Some people don't know how to do that shit.
Turn right onto Armstrong Avenue.
You work in delivery. So therefore, I have to know all of what you do also. So that's what I'm going to do, dumbass. I ain't going to tell JD because my boy hooked me up. He came straight to the door and was like, I got you. Instantly. See, now I can turn my hotspot on for this phone here because I already picked up the order. But this is a $48.70 order for they ordered a bunch of dog food, and then I got a 50-pound bag of dog food for one customer back here. But I got four things going to one house, and they're 4 different scans. So that's gonna help me out when it comes down to this. So we're all good. We going into Tustin right now. We finna go ahead and drop this off. Think I'm going over. I gotta go past Prospect. I'm going by Holt. Yeah, I'm going by First and Prospect. So not bad.
At the next light, use the second from the left lane to turn left. At the light, turn left onto Warner Avenue.
No, I'm gonna go straight and make the next one on Victory or whatever it's called. That's what I'm gonna do. Motherfucker pissed me off. But first one you get, the first one you take, because that could be the one that lead to something great. Now let's go get it. Let's go get it. Where's the person that said, do you watch the NFL? I've answered that. I'm trying to figure out who your team is and all that other stuff. If you guys look, I got playlists that pop up here. I got crazy Karens and everything. All the crazy Karens and all the playlists that pop up, they're all me. My encounters with the people, not anyone else. It's all my encounters. My own content.
At the next light, turn left.
I want y'all to go check out Big Dog Bechamel, the best burger on social media.
Onto Victory Road.
My man does it. I did an interview with him and everything. Went over everything. Check his interview out also on my interview playlist. Check it out. He has the best hamburger on social media, and he sells out non-stop. Great hamburger. He got the Snoop Dogg burger and the Big Dog, and he puts a connect of sausage on them and everything. And
at the next light, use the right two lanes to turn right.
You even get ground peppers. You get ground peppers and ground beef on top of the burger and everything. My interview with him is pretty good, and his name is Big Dog Bechamel. You'll see it pop up there on the You'll see it pop up on the playlist. You'll see his channel. Go ahead, check his channel out, and he sells out the burgers non-stop. He does pop-ups.
Turn right onto Red Hill Avenue.
And his pop-ups, I'm trying to get LA Try Guy to head over there and try him out. People, I told y'all I'm in the food community also with the food reviewers. I'm trying to get LA Try Guy to go out there. He was just in Alabama, and I gotta have him hit him up and go get that burger. He even got hot dogs too, all beef. Man, great stuff. Check him out. And right now he's putting out stories on how to open up a business. He just put a short out about are you willing to take a loss? And are you willing to lose $10,000 and stuff like that? Go ahead and check him out. He putting some knowledge out there. He putting out some game. He came and got his interview on Hot Facts with Robert Reese. Big Dog Bechamel. It'll pop up. Let's go get this first drop off though. Let's go get it. Let's go get it. Yesterday, my very first one was a GMB order also. I told Pat Gig Entertainment about the GMB orders. I told the Gig Dollar Man. I told him, and because he started doing Walmart Spark, and I told him about the GMB orders. So I'm gonna have to tag him so he can see that these orders do exist, and I'm not lying about the orders. So I've had GMB orders like $80 orders, so it's not that bad. But you can start off the first order of the day with a $50 order. The first one was $27, but it got snatched off and erased, and then the very next one that came in right after that was $54.75, but they took off 2 stops, so it ended up being $48.70. So that's not bad at all. These orders do exist. We like 3.5 miles away from this stop. And another thing I like about the GMB orders, because you're on your route, you literally can, like, let's say if you have to get gas or something like that, you can get gas, and let's say if you want to just grab a bite to eat real quick, you can stop at a fast food restaurant real quick, or if you know a quick spot to run in, grab you some chips or something, you can go ahead and do that on a GMB order because you have multiple stops to head to. When you're doing a regular order, just a regular Bay order or a shopping order, you don't have that privilege to go ahead and do that. But when you get a GMB order, you know, you're like, man, look like I'm gonna need some more gas. Pull on in, put the gas on in, get you something to eat, some chips, a snack. You can go ahead and do that and still be ahead of the time because you're knocking it out. That's the benefit of being on the GMB. Not to mention you get paid more. Still mad at that girl though. I should stop and check in right now. I got time. Now, since it's 9 a.m., it's 9:14 a.m., try to get these things done in a reasonable amount of time. Head back. Hopefully get a shopping order for like $25, $28. Put you up there at like the 75 mark early. Knock that on out and try to get another one. My whole thing is right now is let's see how long my foot can stay up, because it's sore already because of the work I put on it the last couple days. So we'll see, but I got some Tylenols here though. So if I gotta get drugged up, I'm getting drugged up. I got some hydrocodone from when I had a semi-stroke pretty much, and my wrist was jacked up. But I have not taken one of those at all. Not one pill. Because those things will jack you up right there. Like, you ain't supposed to operate nothing on those, because those things will jack you up. You'll be falling asleep while you're driving. It does knock out the pain. I would have to do it when I get off work and take one of those.
Light, use the left 2 lanes to turn left.
That Salisbury steak from last night was fire. I got the biscuits from KFC, the mashed potatoes from KFC. That gravy was nice, and the Salisbury steak was nice. What I did was I cracked open the biscuits. I get a little Salisbury steak, mashed potato, and gravy sandwich. Then
At the light, turn left.
I was like, I'm not trying to put it like that because it just, all I was just put the biscuit in there, pour all the gravy and stuff on top, and I was eating it with a fork and a spoon and just eating it just like that. That does that. That does that. I dipped it inside the sauce with the gravy. I dipped it inside the sauce with the gravy and everything, with the spicy and everything, with the spicy hot wings. Ooh, was that fire? Fire! Fire! That's the song that was playing in my head when I was eating it. Oh yeah. There you go, right there. Big Dog Besame. It's right there. Best hamburgers in. I'm telling you, go ahead and check them out. Drink some water. I should take a some Tylenol now, just in case, so I can make sure my foot. No, you're not gonna do it. I'm gonna get over it ahead of you. Get this first drop off. I'm right here where the CVS is. My son works at the Walgreens right there.
At the next light, turn right.
My other son works at the McDonald's on the other side of town. Both teenagers. One plays sports and works, and one's in college and works.
At the light, turn right onto Prospect Avenue.
All right, 0.5 miles away. You gotta watch yourself around here because there's schools all over the place. This rec center right here, I used to train my clients here at this rec center at this park up here. I would just bring all my equipment and we get busy.
Go past Theodora Drive and turn right onto Norwood Park Place.
I used to work right up here where I sold all my solar energy. It's right up here. Let's see, it's right here.
Turn right onto Norwood Park Place.
I used to take the train to work to commute because, oh yeah, he got all the weights in there. He got a full out gym in there. It says I'm at 17. Can't say the rest of the address. I don't like to putting people.
Your destination is on the left.
They're rebuilding this. This house caught on fire. I remember. They're rebuilding this one. Let's go ahead and I'm just gonna park the reverse way, facing the oncoming traffic. Confirm arrival. Let's go ahead and get this in. First drop off of the day. Now I keep all the packages. I keep all the small ones like this up in the front so I can see. I need 3-1. Here it is right here. And all the big stuff goes in the back. All right. All right. Gotta hitch my giddy up. First COB. Let's go get it. Navigate, please. Santa Clara. 6 minutes away.
Head west on Norwood Park Place toward Prospect Avenue.
Gotta do a U-turn. I'm not finna go all the way around here.
Take your next left onto Livingston Street.
Nope, because then I gotta go all the way around, and that makes it even a longer trip. I'm gonna go this way and do a U-turn. Hopefully I could run into one of them customers that got the snacks in the front.
Sign, turn right.
See, it just went from...
At the stop sign, turn right onto Prospect Avenue.
If I didn't make that U-turn, it would have been 2.7 miles instead of 1.9. Let's go.
At the next light, use the middle lane to turn left.
That's my old solar energy place. My sandwich shop is right there.
At the light, turn left on
look at the dude on the he got one of them scooters that go
at the next light, turn right.
At least like 50 miles an hour. He got the helmet on. He looked like Sonic the Hedgehog. But my sandwich shop is right there. Oscars, they make a bomb ass sandwich, and there's a...
At the light, turn right onto Yorba
I wonder
Street.
if it's still right there. Oh, he's going this way too. I wonder if it's still there. There's a Asian food buffet that me and my coworker Paul and Christian used to go to on our break, because we would have a break for about 2 hours before we had to go back to work. And we would go there, me, Paul, and Christian, and we go there and eat and tear it down. And they used to have the all-you-can-eat sushi right there. So when you do solar sales and everything, like, you get appointment setters, they get paid for setting the appointment. If it sells, if they call for a rehash for someone to come in and close it, then that person gets money, and the person that confirms it gets paid too. So
at the next stop sign, turn left.
We were all in competition, and every single month we'll all have at least like $300,000 to $400,000 in sales for the month. And when we get our commission check, we would get that commission check, and that's when we would go to the sushi place to do the all you can eat, because it was 3 rounds. But you can't finish 3 rounds because it's all you can eat. So we would do that, and then we figured out, let's just go to that Asian place, to the buffet. The buffet wasn't the cleanest buffet at all, but it had variety. It had variety. I just didn't like the fact that they had the shrimp with the like, you have to peel the whole shrimp, because Paul and Christian would just
Go
bite
past this light and turn left.
They would bite the whole shrimp, like, and just bite it and then eat it with the shell on. I was like, y'all niggas is crazy. What the fuck y'all doing that for? No, I was peeling mine and getting my hands sticky. Now, this is our California Highway Patrol office right here. I'm gonna be doing a First Amendment audit standing right in front of that place pretty soon. We got Stater Brothers right there. Man, go in there and get some good old, some chicken wings. Get some chicken wings for a little bit. My man still ain't respond back about his football team. No, you must not know about football, man. You go ask the question. Lakers won. That was a great game. I didn't watch all of the football games. I still got a few to watch, but I watched every single basketball game that happened last night and every single almost every single football game. I got like I think like two more to watch. Maybe three, but maybe three. But this is Monday. We doing Walmart Spark, and we go see if Mondays are all right to do. Instead of putting up
Turn left.
instead of putting up that old clickbait shit, Mondays are not good on DoorDash or this app, and here's why.
In 800
No,
feet, your destination will be on the right.
you go ahead and you drive and show it. I gotta put some ice in my cup though. I can hear it. Delivering in here is weird because you gotta find the right spot, and it says F2. That says F2. All right. So let's see. This is the second drop off. You gotta watch that mirror there. Okay, so I'm gonna make this.
Your destination is on the right.
Okay, and it says F2. Alrighty, let me see how am I gonna get through. Says I'm right here. F1, F2, F3. Perfect. Confirm arrival right here. This one is 358. It's one of my big ones. I gotta hurry up because this alley is really short. Let me go get this one out. It's the 50-pound bag of dog food, I do believe. Yep. Go ahead and get this out. Put it on my shoulder to bear the weight. All right. It's right there. So that was easy. I didn't have to walk far. This next drop off is 3 minutes away, 0.5 miles
Head
away.
east toward East Santa Clara Avenue.
Gotta go out this way, Chief. Bert. Oh, look at this truck right here. Man, you better move. Nigga, you see me right here. Why would you turn in? Okay, good. This is the worst place to be delivering in. Like, they got the worst.
Take your next right onto East Santa Clara Avenue.
But we moving though. It's Monday. This is a $50 order. Started off at $54.75. They took off 2 stops. It ended up being $48.70. And one of the drop-off has 1, 2, 3, 4 packages, and I have to scan 3 of those. So 3 of these are going to one house. So from the 10 drop-offs, 4 of the packages are going to one spot. So that makes it even easier for me.
At the light, turn left onto North Tustin Avenue.
This Allen Tire Company right here, man. Me and my wife don't like that one. The dude in there is rude, and he tried to get over on you. See, I need some more ice now. The water's nice and cold. It just needs to be a little colder.
In 800 feet, turn right after Adalberto's Mexican Food.
Adalberto's Mexican Food. This place is good.
After Adalberto's Mexican Food, turn right onto Franzen Avenue. Then,
they got the carne asada fries right there. The $2 tacos on Tuesday. Man, I don't know if y'all know.
After Helm Golden Spa, turn right. Then your destination will be on the left.
2236. I gotta turn in this alley? I guess so. I went to the taco spot and they had all the hair. They had all the hair in my tacos, man. I got the tacos and ended up giving them to the dude and his dog. I got my money back though, but I gave the tacos to the dude and his dog. Well, they sent me to the
destination is on the left.
They sent me to the alley to drop it off. Okay, I got him. So it's 2236. Can't get it from right there. Is this 2236? I'm guessing it is. Confirm arrival. 3126. Bam, it's one of these small ones too. So, they got 2 packages. Oh, so they got 4 going to one house, and this one has 2. Bam. And what's the other one? Bam. He got 2 packages coming here. This makes it even easier. So now I only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 drop-offs left. So that's cool. Yes, I'm here. My man got all the dogs with him. Be right back. Morning. All righty, to the next one. Monday morning.
Head west toward Franzen Avenue.
I can't do a U-turn back here. I'm gonna have to.
Take your next left toward Franzen Avenue. Turn left toward Franzen Avenue. Then, you'll take your first left onto Franzen Avenue. Turn left onto Franzen Avenue.
All right.
At the next stop sign, turn right.
They got a burger and fry
At the
right
stop
there.
sign, turn right onto North Tustin
That's too
Avenue.
much money, man. Cheeseburger special, $9.89. Man, cheeseburger special better be $5.99. I don't even like cheese on my hamburgers. I ain't cheeseburger ready. I get all my burgers with no cheese. Let me just get some meat, lettuce, tomato. I could do grilled onions or regular onions. I need mustard, mayo, and ketchup. Or you can put Thousand Island. You can put Thousand Island on there and then some mustard, but if you ain't got no Thousand Island, I just do mayo, mustard, and ketchup on that and mix that together, spread that on. Man, good old juicy burger. Good old juicy burger. Well, we gotta get over here. It's the Planned Parenthood right here. They out here with their signs. I got mixed feelings about Planned Parenthood because me and my wife had to do Planned Parenthood one time because they had that device called the Mirena thing, the intrauterine device, and they installed it in her, but they did it wrong. And when they did it wrong, the doctor was like, well, there's going to be like a 75% chance that your child's going to be like completely like just jacked up. So we have to go to a Planned Parenthood. It was so weird. It was so weird driving past those people in them signs. But giving somebody a 75% chance that, he said a bunch of stuff that, he went in and looked at and saw what it was and was like, oh, this is not good at all. So, but the thing is, we could have sued the guy that, the gynecologist guy. We could have sued him, but we weren't thinking about that back then. We could have got his ass. That would have been crazy if we didn't do it, and then we had Trey with all his heart surgeries and all that other stuff. That would have been crazy. That would have been crazy. Just would have been living in the hospital nonstop. So I don't know how you guys feel about that stuff, but I'm open to, talk about things. So life experience. And luckily it was like we caught that way before. She wasn't feeling well. Like what the hell's wrong with her? So went to the doctor, and the doctor said, oh, you gotta go see the gynecologist. He said, this doesn't look good. And he sent us to the gynecologist, and then the gynecologist confirmed. And that happened. Now, if we would have found out after, like, you know, he wouldn't have went.
At the next light, turn left.
But it was way before that. She wasn't feeling right.
At the light, turn left onto East Walnut Avenue.
I spoke about this on one of my lives a couple years ago, but went past that place right there, and it's crazy because when you do delivery work, you deliver food to that place, and it always brings back a memory every single time. I can never drive past that place and not have the memory. Look at that Brinks armored truck. It's crazy because back in the day, these armored trucks used to get, man, them bank robbers, man, they used to go in there and rob them things. And the craziest part is the people that used to rob the banks ended up being the sheriffs. That tells you how corrupt it is. Well, you're wanted, but I'll tell you this. If you help me out, catch this guy, I'll swear you in as a sheriff. And you can be free. Now that's after the police. A lot of you guys don't know that original police were slave catchers. They were hired to catch slaves that were running away because they didn't want to be slaves. More history for you if you didn't know. If you don't know, now you know, Now we on to this next drop off. Tacos Jalisco. I think I'm gonna have to get a couple of tacos on this live stream.
Go past North California Street and turn right onto North Maplewood Street.
We at the next drop off.
Turn right onto North Maplewood Street.
Might have to get a couple of tacos, authentic tacos. I got an appetite again. And it says I gotta go where? 1-1. Okay.
At the next stop sign, turn right. At the stop sign, turn right onto East Rose Avenue. Then, your destination will be on the right.
Oh yeah. That's crackhead for sure right there. That is crackhead for sure. Is it this one?
Your destination is on the right.
It's this one right here. Next drop off. Mondays are all right, y'all. It's starting off all right. that lady that just left dropped off their first package. I dropped off their second one, but they came from a different Walmart. They came from the one right here in Orange.
Head west on East Rose Avenue toward North Maplewood Street.
That means that they didn't have whatever else there was at the one in Orange, so they fulfilled it over at the one that I'm at, and I dropped it off. So they
Take
got
your
them,
next left onto North California Street.
so they got them both
Turn
at
left
the
onto
same
North
time,
California Street.
which is pretty good because, you know, they put the routes in on these GMB orders and they got both packages at the same time. Logistics. Not bad. This order started off once again at $54.75. They took off 2 stops and it ended up being $48.70. And 4 of the drop-offs are at one house, and one house I went to had 2 of the packages. So not bad. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more stops, and that's it.
At the next stop sign, turn right.
I'm in the city of Orange right now.
At the stop sign, turn right onto East Collins Avenue.
Oh, Collins going back up towards Tustin Avenue. I used to do, I was a professional fundraiser, and that that Albertsons right there, boy. We used to get people to sign up there. Help Me See, Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, curing cataract blindness and kids in, you know, third world countries. But then I figured out they were doing tests on these kids, you know, injecting them with stuff, and a lot of these kids were dying. So I had to stop doing that fundraiser right there because that was not fun. Magic Falcon 54. Let me go to your channel real quick. What's good? That's Eric. Eric, I ain't seen you in a minute, man. What's good, Eric? That's Eric right there. Getting it in, man. Getting this order in. Doing this GMB drop off. I ain't seen you in a minute. People, I did an interview with Eric, man. I did an interview with Eric, and it's cold. His interview was cold. Go ahead and check him out. He does some good stuff, does some good delivery work. He gets it in, he puts it in. Yes, sir. And Eric's thing was with Sin City Deliveries. Sin City Deliveries was one of the main people that was doing the glitch. And he had Eric go out there to dash with him in Vegas. And he just like, he dissed him. He dissed him. He did not meet him at all. He did not meet him at all, and that was jacked up.
At the next stop sign,
that was jacked
left.
Up. If you guys do delivery work, you do DoorDash, you probably heard of Sin City Deliveries. Yeah, he did my man Eric wrong, man. He did my man Eric wrong. That wasn't right. I was able to get the interview with Eric and break it down, and Eric a good dude. Eric's a good dude. I'm doing Walmart Spark right now. I'm doing a GMB order, so it's just like UPS or FedEx. I have a route that I got to take care of. This route started off at $54.75, and then 2 of the orders got canceled off, so it ended up being $48.70. So I'm just knocking it out right now. Knocking it out. Just knocking it out right now. Getting it in. Get the first $50 of the day out the way.
At the next stop sign, turn right.
In the city. Not far or nothing. There goes an Amazon Flex driver right here.
At the stop sign, turn right onto East Hoover Avenue.
Why would you put
then
your hazards
destination
on?
will be on the left.
Why would you put your hazards on and you're on a regular street in front of the house? Let's go be this one. There's a FedEx driver in his own van.
Your destination is on the left.
Should be right here. Bam. 4 drivers on one street using their own vehicles. Confirm this one. This one right here. I can't stand these people with these no soliciting signs in front of their house, knowing damn well if someone walks by and asks them do they want their house painted and stuff, they're gonna be like how much and everything. Let's start this one. We almost done with this one quick. 9 minutes away. 0.7 miles.
Head east on East Hoover Avenue toward North Hart Street. At the next stop sign, turn right.
Once again, giving a shout out to Hulk Smash.
At the stop sign, turn right onto North Wanda Road.
Happy holidays to you and yours. That's what he hit me up with, y'all, this morning. Happy holidays. He hit me up and yes, sir.
At the next light, use the left lane to turn left.
All right. We almost there, 0.4 away. Ooh, them sprinklers is up right there. If this was the summertime, I would have stopped and walked straight through them sprinklers. Go ahead and get it in. You finna see how good are Mondays. Kind of glad I didn't
turn
start.
left onto East Collins Avenue.
I didn't start when I wanted to.
Your destination will be on the left.
Oh, so it's gonna be right here on this side. Damn, they got all the recyclables. That's at least like a few $100 right there. Damn.
Your destination is on the...
All right, turn around right here. I have to get out that area, man. That area was terrible, and I gotta try to get to this next delivery. I have to get out that area, man. I have to get out that area, man. I have to get out that area, man.
Head west on East Collins Avenue toward North Elmwood Street. At the stop sign, turn right onto North Handy Street. Then, you'll take your first right onto East Jacaranda Avenue. East Jacaranda Avenue. East Jacaranda Avenue. East Jacaranda. Turn right onto East Jacaranda Avenue. Turn right onto East Jacaranda Avenue.
We gotta do it again.
Take your next right onto North Hart Street.
I gotta go through that bad section again, so bear with me.
Turn right onto North Hart Street. Then, at the next stop sign, your turn left. Then, at the next stop sign, your turn left. At the stop sign, turn left onto East Collins Avenue.
Damn, this. All right.
At the light, East Bond Avenue.
Up off left, but I'm in a bad spot. Just bear with me. I'm going through a place where the reception is not that great. Just bear with me. I'm going through a place where the reception is not that great. My man getting it in. My man getting it in. My man getting it in. My man getting it in.
In 600 feet, your destination will be on the right. In 600 feet, your destination on the right. In 600 feet, your destination on the right. Your destination is on the right. 600 feet, your destination on the right. Your destination is on the right. 600 feet, your destination on the right.
Hills are right here where the rattlesnakes and coyotes are. Oh, this is all of the drop-offs for all these packages right here. Perfect. damn label wouldn't scan. I got it.
Head north on North Birchwood Road toward East Bond Avenue.
That label would not scan at all. It took a long time. That label would not scan at all. It took a long time. That label would not scan at all. It took a long time. That label would not scan at all. It took a long time. Mondays are weird.
At the next stop sign, turn left. At the stop sign, turn left onto Hughes Street. At the stop sign, turn left onto Hughes Street.
Let me get out. Let me get past this spot. This is like the stay your ass right there. Let me get past this spot. This is like stay your ass right there. On for Chapman and Hughes right now. Chapman and Hughes right now. Oh, my man is slow. I can't laugh. He got his helmet on his bike. He get off and he's going listening to music on his cell phone. He better not be faking. Oh yeah, he's not faking. He know how to ride his bike and get it going. See, autistic people are different. They all have different things that they are. Is it addicted or like what they really like or they do? The guy at Walmart, Jonathan, he does his job all the way fine, but he think he Michael Jackson. The guy at Walmart, Jonathan, he does his job all the way fine, but he think he Michael Jackson. He walking, be doing the head snap and doing all that.
A bunch of overseers.
all them ducks. You know, it's crazy how they say that the geese and shit are protected. Man,
Go past Fowler Avenue and turn left onto Winwood Lane.
if I was a homeless dude, like, man, one of them ducks and geese would. How am I supposed to get up in here? Oh, there's a gate code right here. Man, one of them ducks and geese, boy. They come up to me at the park. I put some bread down. They coming up. It's getting got. Damn, you gotta get out and push the gate and like run back to the car. But I can't run, so make it difficult. I gotta go up this little
In 600
hill right
feet,
here.
turn left to stay on Winwood Lane.
Y'all hit them thumbs. If y'all come in and check it out, hit them thumbs. Especially if you a Spark driver. If you a delivery driver,
Turn
period.
left to stay on Winwood Lane. Then your destination will be on the right.
Make sure you hit that thumb. Don't come in and just peep. Hit that thumb. And it says
Your destination is on the right.
your shit's going inside your mailbox. I'm not going up that big ass driveway. Inside the mailbox it goes. Inside the mailbox it went. Not a bad place to live right here. It's just, man, you gotta use that gate code to get up in here. If you got a big family, you want family and friends to come over for a barbecue and stuff, this is not the place for that. The neighbors over here are called the police, especially on us. It's too many of them over here. Too many niggas over here. Come on, gate. Board of directors meeting. Yeah, this place is
Head west on Winwood Lane toward Hughes Avenue, then turn left onto Hughes Avenue.
Make sure y'all hit a thumb
Turn
if y'all
left onto
coming
Hughes
in.
Avenue.
We doing Mondays. See if Mondays are good on
In
Walmart's
600
card.
feet, turn left onto Old Foothill Boulevard. Turn left onto Old Foothill Boulevard.
This is Old Foothill right here. Yep, and that's the old ass Rolls Royce. All the way up this here. Hit thumbs, y'all. If y'all come in, thumbs. This order right here is a start off at
In 600
54.75.
feet, turn left onto Barrett Lane.
They took off 2 of the stops. So I'm in a bad reception. Once I deliver this, I'll be out of here, and we'll be in a good spot. We're just in the middle. I gotta get out the hill, man.
At the next, turn left. At the stop sign, turn left.
Water. Gotta go to Cowan Heights.
At the next light, turn right.
It's the last drop off.
At the light, turn right onto Cowan Heights Drive.
Now I'm going into some more hills. Great, I guess.
In 600 feet, turn right onto Overhill Drive. At the next sign, turn right. At the stop sign, turn right onto Grove Oak Drive.
Man, ain't no reception over here. None. No. And I can't see him because there ain't no damn reception. This is stupid. This is stupid. Well, first one you get, the first one you take, because that could be the one that lead to something great. The first one did. It got canceled and led to a 54.75.
At the next light, turn left.
That turned into a 48.70.
At the light, turn left onto Newport Boulevard.
Damn, I got out of there. Now I'm back on the right regular shit. Damn. No reception up there. None. Okay, they sending me an order right now. Let's see. I'm not doing no Conroy's pickup going way over there. I'm not doing that. $8 for 6 miles and I'm way the fuck. $8 for 6 miles and I'm way the fuck over here. That's not gonna happen. No reception. I hate the foothills. All right, getting back to reality now. Yeah, when you in the foothills, you don't get no reception. Like, you in the mountain. It's crazy. All right. Back up. Alrighty. Back to reality. Let me make sure it's not trying to connect to my Wi-Fi on my hotspot. Thank you. Thank you. Woo! Have to get out of there. That zone is hot. I gotta put some ice in my cup right now. No, not doing that. Man, the foothills messes up all your reception. I have to fully get out away from the mountains. Now I'm back up here by the 7-Eleven right here on 1st Street. Oh, this one says $23 and some odd cent. Nope, I'm not going to Balboa Peninsula. Not doing it for 3 trips. Not doing it. Nope, not doing it. Rejected. Not doing it. Okay. It's 59, so I gotta let me put some ice in my cup and head back the other way. I just got back coming from the foothills. You think I'm gonna go to Balboa Peninsula? You crazy. You crazy. And there was 2 drop-offs at Balboa Peninsula on them little ass streets where they doing all that damn construction on. Bullshit. The Home Depot is lit up yellow, so hopefully I can get an order there. I'll go ahead and knock that out. Should get some crunchy tacos from Pops up here. Some Mexican tacos. Let me put some ice in my cup though. Says I got an order. Let me see what it says. No, they giving that bullshit. I gotta get back over there so I can Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna turn this off. I'm gonna turn this off so I can put some ice in my cup real quick. Turn this off. Let me put some ice in my cup real quick. Be right back. At the 7-Eleven right here. Woo! All right, got a Gatorade also. Let's see what this thing is saying. All right, now it's time to go to the back to the Walmart spot. Time to go back. This Monday started off weird. Look at all the essays going in there. Let's see. Alrighty. I should have put some Gatorade mixed with it, with the water. All right, let me do this real quick. Let me see. Look like I got a comment there. Let me see. Let me go on here so I can look at it here. Go to your channel real quick. Joined a year ago exactly. What's up? Let me back out this spot. Get out this spot. Monday started off weird. We had a GMB order to start, and it was $27 for 11 miles, 7 drop-offs, and that order got canceled. And then we get to the Walmart itself and wait. Then we got a $54.75, which turned into a $48.70 because they took 2 orders off. But it would have been faster if it was the last 2 trips, the last 2 drop-offs. They were both in the hills, and no reception. But one drop-off had 4 boxes, but one of the labels wouldn't scan, so it took some time there. I hit customer support first, and then it just went crazy, so I just went back and kept trying to scan the box, and it actually scanned. And then one house had 2 packages, so 8 packages went to 2 houses, because with the 4 labels on the other one, it was 6 packages. And for the other one, it was 2, so 8 packages went to 2 houses of the 11 that I have to, the 10 that I have to go drop off. So that wasn't bad at all. Now we got to get another order in. It's Monday. I want to get a taco so I can eat. So I'm driving over there. Now, I can stop in the bodega. They know me in there. I can stop at the bodega, get a taco because I'm hungry. Salisbury steak is still left over, and a couple biscuits, but I should have did that. Just went and grabbed it real quick because I'm right here. Put it in the microwave and then start eating it. Warm it up and then start eating it. I should have did that. As a matter of fact, I think that's what I'm gonna do real quick. Let me go warm it up real quick. That's my man right there. I already passed it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Let me just get over here by the Walmart. I can get some lumpias. $2.99 and get me like 6 lumpias. I could do that. I can get a chicken skewer, because that's actually where the Walmart is. Like it's in the place where the Walmart is. Or I can get me a little taco up here. I don't like the taco factory because years ago I took my wife there when I was at the Bally's up here, personal training. The dude Eric was like, yes, the taco factory, the taco factory, the taco factory. And he was always bringing in, and he thought he was the shit until I went in there and I started getting all the sales with my training. And then my classes, they have to pay for also. So I was getting double, But that dude was bringing in the taco factory all the time. And tacos did look good. And then my mother-in-law was like, the taco factory, the taco factory. And I was like, what? And then it was hair. When I took my wife there, It was hair in the food right there. They had hair in the food. I ain't been back since, but holy moly, got some shit right here. You know what? I normally go here to the gourmet burger place. Oh, they changed it to the. It is the taco factory still. Man, I'm gonna just do it real quick. I'm gonna get 2 tacos. Fuck it. I'm gonna give them a second chance. Because I'm going to the Walmart. But I could get 6 lumpia though for $2.99. What should I do? 2 lumpia or 6 lumpias or 2 tacos? What should I do? What should I do? What should I do? Um, the lumpias are in the parking lot of the Walmart, but I would have to leave you guys like to go inside the place. They got the Jollibee right there, but I'm not trying their I'm just skeptical. Here, let me turn on this spark right now. Let me turn it on right now. I'll take this in. I'm gonna just get 2 tacos here and just see what it do. All right, so I came to the taco factory right now. I was like, this is new management? Because the dude Eric was getting hard shell tacos with the shredded beef on the inside and everything. They didn't have it, so what I got was it's a ranchero burrito with sour cream, guacamole. I got shredded beef. I should have got some salsa for the chips, but I didn't want to do that right there. Actually, let me see how these chips taste. I'm gonna get some salsa for the chips. I'm gonna go hit this Walmart up. Actually, no. Whatever falls out the burrito is gonna be for the chips. All right. It's an Asian lady inside there that runs everything. I said, what? I said, it's new management? No, same. 35 years. I was like, 35 years? I said, I came here 2010. I met my wife in 2008, October. That's when I got sent to the the LA Fitness from Cerritos to Irvine. And I was sent there because they said my sales skills would work better there because the Cerritos LA Fitness is right across the street from Cerritos College. And the college kids are broke. And over there, it was a black and brown issue. So I wasn't making the money I was making in Garden Grove. When I got hired, I was in Garden Grove, and they was like, this dude gets sales. Well, yeah, I do. Yeah, yes, I do. And it just didn't. They were like, well, let's send him to Cerritos. He can get sales over there. I was like, bet. I went over there. I was working with Freddie Jenkins. He was the regional PT manager. And I would go in there every day, 4 a.m. before it opened. And they was like, this dude trained hard as hell. He come in and do an hour and a half of boxing, kickboxing, and MMA inside there. Then he gets done. Then he lifts weights. And he plays basketball at the end of the day. I'm telling y'all, I was 3.5% body fat. Pure muscle. They said he trained hard as hell. So as a trainer, you like to go in there and work out too, to show people that, look, you know what you're doing. Man, them college kids got a gym at their school across the street. They only come here to play basketball and stuff. And then it's black and brown issue, then Asian. They not finna do none of that. They brought in Chris Ulibarri. The Ulibarris own LA Fitness. That family owns all of LA Fitness. Chris Ulibarri is the son of Mike Ulibarri. So they bring in Chris to talk to me with Curtis. And Curtis is like, no, you can do it here. Woo, woo, woo. He didn't want me to leave. And Freddie was like, because Freddie's a black dude, he was like, I'm about to go to Irvine. Let's just take him to Irvine. I went to Irvine, to the one on Michelle, the corporate LA Fitness. That's the actual corporate gym. And I was killing there. My father-in-law used to sit there and watch me jump rope and shit for like, he would just sit there and watch me jump rope. Like, damn, this nigga know how to jump rope real good and do all that stuff. And then I had my classes there. And since I was a manager, I was selling the training and passing them off to a trainer. the trainer was not able to do what I was doing. So they would not, train. They would stop. That's where I met my wife. And then I was like, I'm done with this. I would just go to a place where I can sell my own training and be the trainer itself. And then that's when I went to Bally's. I went to Bally's, and that's how that happened. Oh, a lot of y'all don't like to hear real talk, huh? Y'all don't like to hear real talk about real shit, huh? Yeah, I went to Bally's because at Bally's, the personal trainer sells his own training, and he's the trainer itself. You don't pass it off to someone after you give them a 15-minute workout. Yeah. Y'all know about that shit. Y'all don't know about that shit. Y'all don't know about that shit. I was selling people dreams and giving them to people that was trash, who took a 3-day cert. School and know nothing. They took a 3-day cert to get certified and say I'm a trainer. That's what J. Rom did. He did ISSA or yeah. I called him out on that shit too. Hold up, this shit is wet. They said this burrito was gonna be big. It's not. Got me something to eat, man. Woo, got me something to eat. Man. It's not bomb like that. It's not. Right here by the Walmart. Let's put it on. I need some of these napkins. Oh shit. Woo! Need some of that. The lady trying to rush you and everything. I should go in there with my cameras and do a review in there. And do the review right so they can hear me, like, because this burrito is not like they was like, oh, the ranchero, this burrito is really good. It's got everything I want in it because I don't want beans. But it's not bomb. I'm telling you, it's not bomb. They're stingy with the meat. A real Mexican food spot. They give you too much meat. When you got shit left over. Man. Let me turn this down some. Let these windows down some. The next drop should happen real quick. I stopped and got me some lunch. Got me some lunch before we get these next orders. The Santa Ana Home Depot is lit up though. Let me get one of them. Make sure it's a good one though. Woo! I needed this. Them sour gummy bears was not doing enough. This is not the best. To tell you the truth, my burritos that I make are way better. I got pictures and videos of all that. I used to sell plates and all that stuff too. Every Friday at Harbor Freight, 30 plates, $10 a plate. I got spreadsheets of all the money made. And I put that on all my taxes. Man. This burrito is not like, it's not wrapped tight. The shredded beef is not like, by itself, it's not, you know what, it's, these places, man, be overcharging. I could have went to the bodega and got a big ass burrito. I mean a big one. Because they gonna give you extra meat up in there. If you guys eat ramen noodles and shit, the noodle spot is right here. This is the headquarters for Moroshan. Those noodles there. This is the headquarters here. You can smell all the, and you can see all the smoke. They do everything right there. And then that's the distribution center also. Walmart got all the best prices for everything. I wish Walmart had like a like the bodega. Walmart got the Taco Man in there. If Walmart had the Taco Man, what? It'll be like $1.15 a taco every single time. Maybe $1 taco every time. Walmart would have the Taco Man just in there, just serving tacos, $1 a taco. Oh, we might be in luck. It's 40 right here, 1140 right here. The dude that looks like Frankenstein and the guy from Men in Black, the roach dude. He's not here. The Asian dude's not here. So they're dropping their orders off, which means that all I have to do is park over here in a spot and just wait for a little bit. And I'm going to get an order. I got to park in the shade, though. They didn't roll this burrito tight at all. Let me park in the shade because this Monday is all right. The first order was a $27 order for 7 stops. It was canceled. Then the next order that came in was $54.75 for 12 drop-offs. They took off. Look at the security dude following me. They took off 2 orders, and it dropped to 48.70. So we got that done. Did that, had bad reception on some of the stuff. Um, went to go get something to eat real quick, and now I'm about to park in a spot right here so I can wait for an order, because on Walmart Spark you got to be at least 150 feet away. But all the drivers are like, well, that's the exact amount, so they all park real close. So while they're parked real close, I wait for my thing to flash like this, because that lets me know I'm about to get an order. And then when I get an order, depending on what it is, we take it. I keep my acceptance rate high so I can decline orders. Because right now, they was trying to send me to Conroy's to do flowers, going $8 for 6.4 miles and shit like that. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that at all. Because I'm 5 miles away from the Conroy's, which means that me being 5 miles away, I gotta drive 5 miles then to do another 6.4 for $8. You get all your money up front, but it's not, for me to do a Conroy's, I have to be over there, and it has to be worth enough money. So that's how I do it there. Let me take my shoe off though real quick. Let my foot breathe. Oh, that feels so good, but it hurts. Oh, let me take off the other one. Oh, damn. So that's why I don't like doing the Conroy orders. That's why I don't like doing those. So now the drop it's 44. The drop should be happening relatively soon. Let me go ahead and take off the hotspot off of my other phone real quick. I gotta watch Gil's Arena. That's what I gotta watch. Cause they talking about Shador. That nigga threw for 364 yesterday. 3 touchdowns, and he rushed for 1. He had 4 touchdowns in one game. Third start. Somebody asked me about football earlier, and I answered back, and they didn't have no answer because they don't know nothing about football. How the hell you go ask somebody about football and you don't know nothing about it? Okay, and let me plug this in case I get the shopping order, so I can charge. This burrito is sloppy, man. Sloppy work. Sloppy work. Louis Burgers kills this. Sloppy work. Yeah, I'm just waiting for an order, but I need some shade though, man. Ain't no shade. Got an order. 2158. 4 miles shopping. Let's see. Let's see. 2158. Let's go into a business. You get everything up front. 4 miles away. Let's see. Let's see what it does. What am I getting? Oh wow. They're having a Christmas party at their job. And okay. Grinch socks, women's shirts, men's pants, men's socks, felt Christmas stocking, red and white. Um, if there's a lot of clothing, slap yourself. Cancel trip. Earnings aren't good. Earnings are too low. Not doing it. Not doing it. Not doing it. You got to understand, they're getting set for a Christmas party at their job, and they're ordering everything that everyone is getting with clothing and everything. That stuff is not going to be there. So if you have to cancel out most of that stuff, they're going to cancel the whole order on you. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm not your average bear. Yeah, see, I declined it and my acceptance rate went up to 51%. Yeah, I'm not your average bear. I'm not stupid. I am not stupid. I am not stupid. Let me get out this sun though. Put these shoes off. I need some shade. I am not doing that. I need some shade. Oh, there's a tree over there. All right. All right. I need some shade. I'm not doing that. That was just stupid. Why would they even send me that? Why would they even send me that order? Well, you do all the shopping orders. You take them. No, I'm not doing that one. No, I'm not stupid. You be in there. I put in so much work climbing them stairs yesterday and everything. My foot is fucked up right now. I'll be in there trying to go find help. Where is this? 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 And ain't nothing gonna happen. And I will be the idiot that's wasting all that time when I can be like, well, this one is not 44 items. Well, you gave me one for $15 and it's only like 10 items and you're going like 5 miles. I'll take that because everything is grocery. I'll do that. I'm not stupid. I'm not finna be in there wasting my time with that long ass line and shit. The fuck? I'm mad they even sent me that. It looked good at first. I was like, okay. And then I start seeing, oh, shirts. And then specialized socks. Like all this stuff is what the people in the offices are going to buy for their staff. They do the Grinch and everything. So no, that stuff ain't gonna be there. And then that's gonna hurt my percentage also for items. No, I'm gonna let this timer just go on off. Let that timer just go on off. So I got $20 in tips that's coming in today from yesterday. So that puts it at 75 already. It's 11 o'clock, 75. Started at like 9 something. So I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I am good. That burrito is just messy though. Offer unavailable. Thank you. Drink some water, man. I need to take some Tylenol right now though. I do know that. Oh shoot. It's hard to open the cap. I gotta squeeze and push down. Take me a Tylenol real quick. I like to drink enough water so it breaks down the pill fast. Let that shit get into the bloodstream quick. That burrito is not great, man. They hyped it up. I mean, it looks good. I mean, it looks good. It's sloppy as hell, though. It's sloppy as hell. The meat is just mediocre. Yeah. Spill some. Oh. It's mediocre. The meat is mediocre. Really no flavor in the meat. Just not impressed, man. Oh, man. Yeah, 54. I have to wait till 04, 05 or something for another order. Oh, keep charging this up. Got my energy right here, my sour gummy bears. I should have just kept eating them. Ah, man. Holy shit, man. I put my foot through some serious work yesterday. Fucking taco factory. I want to turn my hotspot on, but let's go it down. Oh, so let me just sit, man. Ain't no real shade. I'm in the wrong spot right here. I want to be right underneath that wall where I normally go. Monday's weird. It's a weird Monday. $11. Oh, I was about to accept that. It was only 6 items. $11 for 5 miles, 6 items at a base spot. I was gonna take that one. That's easy. That's easy. It wasn't even a return. Somebody snatched it real quick. I went to go hit the button and it was gone. That was easy. Just waiting for an order right now. I had one that I was about to accept, and somebody snatched it real quick. It was only 6 items, going 5 miles for $11. That's an easy. Just sit, pick it up, drop off. About time you come on back, you have another order. So then it would have been double for the hour on what you're gonna get. I'm already at 75. That would have put it at 86. It's 12 noon here now. Accepted $11, 3.9 miles shopping. How many items is it? See, I'll do something like this. Yeah. What is all this shit? Half this shit ain't gonna be there, but I'm gonna try it. 3.9 miles, $11. Now someone would say, why would you order on a grocery app? Well, you would take that order on a food app. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. Start trip. Let's go shop for it. Let's go shop for it. So still put me at the 86. When you get to the O's, from O to O5 to O8, shopping orders. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and shop for this shit. 3.9 miles. That's nothing. Puts me at the 86 mark. So 86 bucks already. So and it's 12 o'clock noon. Wow. You gonna smile at me, and they put all the shopping carts inside the freaking parking spot. Old ass Asian lady. I said no. All right, let's go. Let's go shop. Burp. Let me see. We gotta go in and shop for it. Look at what they did. They put all the carts inside of a parking spot. Makes no sense. And they're all drivers that do it. And we all shop for the customers. Man, this shit hurts. Go get it. This delivery puts us at $86 by noon. We started at like 9 something. First order. So 3 hours. Some change. Then we get another order in. It'll be the hundo. Oh, you know. Let's try to get the hundo before. What time is it? Before 1 o'clock. Because then you know you get an order every hour. So if you stop at like 5, then that's at least 4 more deliveries. And if the 4 deliveries are at least for $20, that's 180 to 200. Easy on a Monday. So let's start. So that's easy. Oh, man, I got a shopping cart so I can do I could plant my foot a little bit different. Emilia told me you can just go get in one of them carts and drive around. I was like, yeah, right. I was like, yeah, right. Because if I got like 2 orders, I can't put 2 orders in that little thing. She's talking about, I'll help you. I'm a gimp, but not a gimp like that. I hate it when it does this on these phones. You gotta go to the camera, then come back to it. Now it's lit. All right. See, the other order was $21 for 44 items. Yeah, right. And half the stuff wouldn't even go be there. This old dude is holding his pants like he got a pee on him. I know the feeling. I got a kidney disease. You know, you gotta go to the bathroom a lot. Damn. I got a question for y'all. Why do you... What's up, boy? You doing all right, man? Good to see you, man. Why do German people and Europeans got big-ass toes? Dude's in his sandals, and his toes are so huge. I was like, why is his toes so huge? Hello, kitties. Give me one quick sec, and I'm out of your way. There you go. European people got big ass toes, man. They toes be big as I don't know what. F11 200. Let's see. We got two of the items so far. Hey, you guys know the poppy drink that everyone buys? You guys know that they were on Shark Tank, and it was called Mother's. The apple cider vinegar soda, and they could not copyright or trademark the name Mother, so they changed it to Poppy. So if you guys watch the Shark Tank, then you guys will know exactly what I'm talking about. The Poppy drink is Mother's apple cider vinegar soda, and they switched it to Poppy's, and the guy who invested in it is gonna have the first $1 billion investment on the Shark Tank because of Poppy. They changed the name and everything, but it's originally Mother's. It's originally the Mother's apple cider vinegar soda. So, gave you guys some history on what you're drinking. Shark Tank. I got another one. Let's try to get another one. Okay, now I gotta grab this one, 45. Let's see what it is. 45.1. Oh, here it is. It's in stock. One of the last ones. It's a rug. All right, let's go to K4. The investor on Shark Tank, once he saw how good it was going, he invested in it a second time, all the money in again. So they are getting it in because Poppy is sold everywhere. Poppy is sold everywhere. He's getting it in. He made the right investment on that one. Apple cider vinegar, man, that's healthy as I don't know what. K4, K4 100. It's gonna be at the other end. All right. Ooh, this one is hard to find right here. Now I gotta go to K8 because it says this shit at K8 now. K8 200 is gonna be at the other end. This one gonna be hard to find. It's only 2 items left. K8 200. Let's see. Man, where the hell is this shit? I'm gonna just scan every single one because they all look the same. Let's see. Nope. Oh, is it these? Let me see. Yes, it is. It's these. Found them. Found them. Oh, it's a doormat again. So I gotta go back to the I gotta go back to F445. I'm so mad at that burrito, man. But it says that the location is unavailable, which means that it's probably sold out. It'll be the only thing that's sold out. All right, let's see. If it's here, it should be over here. It is unavailable. All right, let's go ahead and drop off what we got. Oh man, it hurts. That baby going wild. That baby, he in the cup section right there. He see a cup he want. That baby going wild right there for that cup. That little nigga going wild. You know what the craziest thing is? When you be in these stores, right? And you doing the shopping for the customers. And you looking at other people's shop. And I don't like to be, judging a book by its cover, but when I see my 600-pound life getting all the junk food and stuff, I'll be like, that's why that's my 600-pound life. My man looked like Milli Vanilli. Oh, he looked like Milli Vanilli. Excuse me, Spark Shopper. I'm a Spark driver, excuse me. Excuse me, ma'am. I'm a Spark driver, Spark driver. Thank you, thank you. And there's no bags still. How many bags did I use? 0. Customer just got refunded for the bags. They be in here in my 600-pound life, and they be ordering like you see them shopping, and you be like, damn, like you don't even need that. Why do you need that? Why do you gotta get 5 things of gravy? You don't have no vegetables, no nothing. It's just all just not right. Oh wow. These European people out here, man, the way they be dressed, nobody dresses like that. That shit looks weird as hell. That little boy right there is cold. That little boy right there is cold. Now I parked right over here somewhere. I think I parked over here. No, I parked right here. I was watching Family Feud yesterday, and the question on the fast money was one of them: at what age should a woman stop wearing a thong? And it was 39 years old. That was hilarious. The second one was 40. So you guys better take notice of that. Because check this out. My job when I was at the I used to work at a center, and my job before I was on the Family Feud was I was calling people around the United States and doing a survey. When they say we surveyed 100 people, I was the person that was calling the people on the phone doing the survey. So you're calling people from all around the United States. It was just crazy because I did both parts of the Family Feud. I did the surveying and I was actually on the show itself. So that was, and that was back when I was at the company called Data Simpson. It was a data company, and for restaurants, game shows, things like that, we called around, did surveys for colleges, where people want to go to school. We did all of that. We did all of that. I worked there with my boy Chris and his stepdad Jerry, and we worked there at Data Simpson. And Jerry was cold. He was cold in that call center. So, but they let me go because they monitored one of my calls, and this dude was not interested in any of the colleges. So I just told him, man, you can just say one. They were like, you influenced him. I was like, man, he said he's not even going to these schools. He's not interested in these schools. So why am I going to waste my time to ask him on a 35-minute survey about schools that he's not even going to? He's not going to Dartmouth, Cornell. He's not going to Colgate. He's not going to any of these schools. My man was going to a state university. So why would I be asking him about the universities? He said, I'm already enrolled. School, I'm already enrolled. Everything is set. Me and my family are all good. He's not going to these schools. So because I told him he can just say one, they said you influenced him. I worked there for a good long time too. Good long time. I was the best dressed. Working there while being in college. Always Dockers and slacks with a collared shirt or a long sleeve shirt. Always. Haircut always. My brother at that time said, you got an addiction. You cut your hair every day. I had the coldest waves in America. And I was like 4% body fat at 208 pounds at 6'4". So everything was a fitted shirt. My brother said, you have an addiction. You cut your hair every single
Head
day.
southeast toward Von Carmen Avenue.
Wow, I gotta make sure my lineup is good. Man, shoot. I remember when I got in trouble.
Von Carmen Avenue.
I got in trouble at the LA Fitness because I was cutting dude's hair in the locker room. And Nick Tavaloni walked in there. He was my GM at the time. And he walked in and I was cutting somebody up. He said, no. He said, no, you are not cutting hair in the locker room.
On Carmen Avenue.
You go in, you normally have a medicine cabinet in the bathroom. So then you see, if you turn this way, you can see a full this side and the back of your head. And if you turn the other way, you can do it the other way. And if you can't, you hold a mirror and you have to have a steady hand with the other hand. You just cut your hair. So Reggie was like, cut somebody hair in here. And little short black dude, William, I was cutting him up in there, and that's when Nick caught me. I was cutting him up, and then he used to come over to where I lived, and I would cut him up upstairs, give him his haircut upstairs. Now that was when Emilia first met me. Nick said, no, you are not cutting hair in the locker room. That shit was hilarious. Right here in Irvine, right here. Tapering, fading dudes up. You want a Caesar? You want to all even with a line? I got you. You want to all even, taper the back and the sides, or just the back? Nah, just line me up and taper the back. I got you. They were like, you're making money in the business. You can't do that. I've always done that. Every place I've ever worked, I had a side hustle at work, making money at work. Every single time. The best thing was selling food though, because what nobody go like, hey, they wouldn't go say, nah, man, you can't do that. They'd be like, man, let me get a plate. How much a plate? Man, let me put you on the list real quick. You got to pay ahead of time. You order on Monday because I deliver on Friday. The plates go out on Fridays. So You give me your money by Wednesday. You got a plate on Friday. When you go, if I got like 30 to 35 people, then I know how many bags of this I gotta get, how much of this I gotta get, and I go and get it. And when they turn all their money in by Wednesday, well, normally they got it in once they knew, like, okay, it's every Friday. They come in on Monday with the money, because then I go buy everything. All my meats I will marinate for like 3 days. Marinate the meat for like three days and stuff. That day I would do the cooking because I work third shift.
Go past this light. Then, at the next one, turn right onto Moffett Drive.
When you work third shift, you start work at like damn near 11 o'clock at night. So I do all my cooking and stuff like
At the light, turn
that
right
day.
onto Moffett Drive.
But if I was making ribs and stuff, then I would start doing the ribs the day before and get it in. Smoke them ribs real good. Smoke them real good. Smoke the chicken and all that stuff real good. Woo! Then they going in the oven for a little bit. Fire. Man. But you sell you can sell other things at the job, like you make things, dudes fix things and stuff like that, but I got in trouble for doing haircuts in the locker room. Hey, you do it until they tell you no. That's what I say. Do it until they tell you no.
Let's talk about Buffalo, you guys, because question marks about Buffalo.
At the next light, turn.
Whiplash, knocked him out.
That's part of it, Skip. Hey, head to head, our defense was better in the fourth, baby.
At the light, turn left onto Harvard Avenue.
Violent. The script.
They ain't had those calluses, Skip.
You
gotta build that.
Yeah. What I
gotta build.
Let's see what they saying on the arena.
It's the door.
Yes, sir.
And we got Super Bowl champion, 5-time Pro Bowler, 2-time All-Pro cornerback, Aqib Talib.
Yeah.
3-time Pro Bowler and Super Bowl winning safety, TJ Ward.
Yeah.
4-time Pro Bowler and the man you want having your back at all times, Ricky Incognito.
Ricky Incognito, former Raider.
Guy's back.
Well, so for Aqib and TJ, your Denver Broncos now have the best record in the National Football League. And yet, help me out here.
Oh, these still
Here we go.
Do you believe in point differential? There's 9. So that just means they keep
That dude. Pay attention to this.
Skip, you remember when Peyton Manning, they blew everybody out, right? And they went to Seattle in the chip and got their ass blew out. Like, I'm saying, had no calluses.
Get the script.
They ain't had those calluses. Skip,
you
gotta build that.
Yeah. What I
Gotta
remember
build
is
that.
last year, Kansas City kept barely winning and got to the Super Bowl and was down 40-6 with 3 minutes left.
Against who?
Got
Against who, Skip?
got there.
No, but
Got
against
there,
who?
Skip.
Philly?
Yeah.
And that same Philly team had 9 one-score wins, so they was barely winning, and they won the chip.
Yeah.
We can go back and forth with this shit all day, Skip.
I gotta give it to your boy.
All day.
He knows his stuff.
I gotta give
my
it.
shit.
I gotta give it to the Broncos yesterday. They moved the ball consistently. They
Hey.
controlled the game.
It
Like
was-
for
Did you
me,
see Bo?
24-17.
right. But I mean, for me, I had
Dropping off the order. I have to get my football in.
But Sean tried to.
I watched Gills.
Blitz, and he decides he just going to pop pass, almost push pass it to Chase over.
Yeah, he was in that game, and then he went out.
He's going to have time against anybody to throw. It's going to be against New England. They don't have a dominant pass rush.
Right.
So, I mean, they do play this. They have to play discipline because they don't want to get to the quarterback.
I think, New England doesn't have a dominant pass rush, but those guys in Vrabel will drop a game plan where they will expose that offense.
Then you're going to lose players on the back end. If you're going to send blitzes and stuff, it's going to be guys open for the one-on-ones.
Yeah.
And I think CJ is doing a great job right now finding those mismatches.
Well, the chat is on board that they're going to get knocked out of the divisional round. So let's get to Shedeur because you came with your Shedeur jersey.
Yeah,
so
let's
we
go.
got to talk about it because the world is talking about it.
Yeah.
Shedeur Sanders put on an absolute show. 364 yards, 3 passing touchdowns, 1 rushing touchdown, and they did lose to the Titans. But can we talk about Stefanski? Because after the fourth quarter touchdown, going for 2 instead of kicking the extra point to make it a 7-point game, then being forced to go for 2 again after Shedeur drives down for another touchdown. He takes Shedeur off the field for the 2-point conversion after this man threw for goddamn 400 yards. Come on. And end up losing 31 to 29. So here's Shedeur and Stefanski on what went down after the game because we got to see
Supposed to happen on that last 2-point conversion. Yeah, I'm not going to get into all the specifics, Jeff, but obviously it did not go as we thought it would. Why would you take them off? Yeah, it's a 2-point play. Didn't come through on our first 2-point play. I got to the second 2-point play, we didn't come through, but that's on me. I'm out there any play. I wish I would always have the ball in my hand, but that's not what football is. Sometimes you got to run the ball. Sometimes you got to kick a field goal. Everything. That's the game. That's the game. That's the most important thing is the ball. So in any situation, of course you would want to, but I know we practiced something and we executed it in practice, and we just didn't seem to this day. So I would never go against kind of like what the call was.
Shedeur got that 90s leather.
Then why did you take him off the field?
Yeah, look at him.
So I think everyone who saw that play knows that was not exactly how it was drawn up. So I don't know what happened there, but I do want to announce that Stefanski did say that Shedeur will be the starter for the rest of the season.
Well done.
Well done, but it's not. It's not done from Stefanski. I would not be shocked. But Skip, I need to know, what was your reaction to him taking Shedeur out on that 2-point conversion?
That was the last.
Yes.
Done.
Tell him, Skip.
Kevin Stefanski should have been fired last night.
Yep.
He will be fired at the end of the season. He did not want Shedeur in the first place. He has tried everything in his power to keep Shedeur from succeeding this entire football season. To the point of sabotage. That was pure sabotage. Yet again, as he made Shedeur take the trot of shame, as I call it. You force him off the field for a play that he would have made because he'd been making that play for the entire game. And Kevin Stefanski just didn't want Shedeur Sanders to be the hero of that game. He said, I'll do anything in my power to keep you out of the spotlight here. You got us to the edge of the spotlight. You're not going to seize the spotlight from me, not on my watch. And he took him out and went a wildcat again, and it was obviously an embarrassing abomination of a play. So the big picture yesterday was that with his career on the line, Shedeur Sanders played a game of his life, throwing for 364 yards. He showed you why he should have been the first overall pick in the draft because he outplayed Cam Ward head-to-head. I said it before the draft, and I'm going to say it again. Shedeur is just a better all-around. I like Cam Ward, but I love Shedeur. Shedeur is a better thrower of the football than Cam Ward will ever be. Cam competes. I got it. He's a little more athletic than Shedeur, but Shedeur has sneaky athleticism that was on display yesterday. Athletic mobility because he ran for a touchdown from 7 yards out that showed you in the red zone what he can do with his legs as well as his arm. He had thrown 2 red zone touchdown passes, 1 yard and 7 yards. He showed you touch and feel that he has because he's just gifted. He's got it. He's got the whole passing package, the whole moving pocket package. He's it. He's who Cleveland has been looking for. So after he demonstrates in the red zone what he can do, after he brings the Cleveland Browns back, as they played as a football team lousy game against a 1-11 team. They're getting a punt blocked. Little Dylan Sampson fumbled. They kept putting Shedeur in whole left hole. They're down 14-3. They're down 31-17 with 5 minutes left. And he goes 66 yards in 5 plays to cut it to 31-23. Then he goes 80 yards in 7 clutch plays to cut it to 31-29. And right on schedule, here we went again, and it just made me want to vomit in my living room. Seriously. Just want to vomit because Stefanski did it to him again, and you let little Quinshawn Judkins run some bizarre wildcat trick play. He ran a trick play.
Did you have this video? Let's watch it because we got a comment.
This was a...
What in the...
Looks like he just forgot to pitch it.
Yeah, I don't know.
What's going
Gotta
on?
go.
He didn't know.
All right.
Maybe I'll throw it back.
Oh, so bad.
Oh.
That's...
What?
Yeah.
What was that? Over keeping Shedeur in? That's what you went with?
It looked like they had run it one time in practice and Judkins forgot what to do. That's what it looked like, and that's the play you called. I'm sure when it got called in the huddle, Judkins was like, huh? Seriously?
Yeah, that's what you want to run?
We're going to do this? So, again, Shedeur had the hot hand. Shedeur was having a hot game. Shedeur would have converted the 2-point play if you had kept the ball in Shedeur's hands. Shedeur is who they have been looking for, and Kevin Stefanski is not who they've been looking for. You've got to get him out of Shedeur's hair, out of his way, out of his sight, out of his mind, so that Shedeur can continue to rise and shine and be the quarterback that he showed you he can be yesterday.
Yeah, I hated everything about it, man. As a defensive player, I think you scored a touchdown, you kicked the extra point.
Right.
Then y'all come down and score another touchdown on us. We have no momentum. We are on our heels. Then you go for the 2 and win it. Or if you ain't feeling it, you kick another extra point, go to overtime at home. We don't have no momentum. So I know the analytics say one thing, but come on, man. Analytics not calculating the mind of a defensive player. You know what I'm saying? So whatever. You go for it, you don't get it, you can score another touchdown. Now we got to get this one, right? You take Shedeur out after he in his bag, 365, 4 touchdowns, and you go with you take one rookie out, bam. You put the ball in another rookie hands, Judkins. He gonna run it, he gonna pitch it to another rookie, Larberdale, and then he gonna throw it to another. So you want every fucking rookie on the field except for Shedeur.
That's right.
Then you got a backup tackle running the over route. That's what we came up with for the game. Are you saving? That's your best 2-point play. You can't be saving your best 2-point play because you ain't going to the playoffs. So it ain't like you saving. Now we're gonna save our best shit for the playoffs. I just can't, bro. Like, you take your hottest rookie out and let every other rookie on the field touch the bitch.
Yeah, and Larvinane's undrafted, like he's just some guy.
You feel me? So he gonna touch the ball and Shedeur can't touch it. He gonna throw it to Fannin and you gonna start it in his hand. Like, bro, I just can't. If that was Jackson Dart and he had 365, 4 touchdowns, they're both putting it in his hand.
Oh, yeah.
If that was Cam Ward with 365, 4 touchdowns, Mike McCoy putting it in his hands. I don't give a fuck what we practice in practice.
No doubt.
We run the play, put it in his hand. If that was Tyler Shuck,
you saw what he did.
That Kellen Moore gonna put it in his hand.
Yeah, he would.
If that was fucking Dylan Gabriel, the Stefanski would have put the ball in his hand.
No doubt.
And I don't care fuck what we practice.
No doubt.
You cooking like this, I'm putting it in your hand.
Yeah.
So this shit clear as day, man. It's clear as day, man.
After that, that's a fireable offense.
It's pitiful, man.
You pass up the point. You go for 2 twice. They have the fumbled snap and then that play right there. Shedeur is dealing, right? Shedeur is the entire offense. They can't really get the run game going. The defense is usually great. They can't really stop the run game. Shedeur is dealing all over the field. You pull him out of the game. Last week they tried to do that with Fannin. They tried to do the little tush push, the little sneak with Fannin. He fumbles it.
Fumbled it.
Leave your best playmaker on the field. Let him continue making plays. Now, as defensive guys, right? If it's a 2-point play and they pull Shedeur off the field and they got Judkins back there, what are you guys looking for? You guys are looking for the run or the trick play, right? So everybody's antennas up, right? Okay, either Judkins going to run that thing downhill or it's going to be some trickeration shit, right? Leave Shedeur in the game. give yourself a chance to score. Even if the play's not there, it's not schemed up, maybe he can run it in. Maybe he can make a miraculous play. But that, go out riding and dying with that Judkins reverse pass, all that bullshit, no. Stefanski's done in Cleveland. He's supposed to be this great offensive mind, and he's got it going there a little bit. They got the run game going. But look how many quarterbacks they've been through. Look how many failures that have come through there. And that's the biggest indictment on Stefanski. He's supposed to be a quarterback whisperer. He's supposed to be this great offensive mind. Well, every season they get down, they lose a bunch of games, and he has to hand over play calling duties. And then, you know, you look at Baker Mayfield. Baker Mayfield, now he was young, and he was pressing too much, and he was trying to make things going. But the reason he was pressing was Stefanski couldn't develop him. So I think this is a thing where, you know, Cleveland, they've been down in the dumps forever. They haven't been playing great. They finally have their quarterback in Shedeur. Get Stefanski out of there. Go get a great young offensive mind. Come in, develop Shedeur, get some more pieces on the outside, get that run game going, and get this thing going in the right direction. Because another year Stefanski is going to be another 2 or 3 win year, and you're going to waste Shedeur in his prime, and then where you at? Do the reset now.
They bring Stefanski back, they're going to burn that stadium. I promise.
If I was the Browns fan, I'd burn that shit down.
You're finna burn that stadium.
There's no right way you didn't play there.
You gotta go, brother. You got to go, man. First off, as a head coach, your job is to put your team in the best situations to win football games. You're not doing that. You're putting them in the exact opposite. Now, going to specifically Shedeur in the game, 14 points. The first one you come down and cut it to one score, you go for 2, which was dumb. That was just dumb. Then he come back 80-yard drive, and you put your running back in there to play quarterback. You take your quarterback out, you put your running back in there to play quarterback. Like, what sense does that make? You gotta go, like I said, Richie. You gotta go, man. You are not helping your team. You're damn near sabotaging, and you know you can't have it. You bring him back, it's just gonna cause more confusion, and it's gonna be disaster. It's gonna be disaster. Now I will say, as good as a game Shedeur played, damn near thought the Browns won. Like, I forgot they lost the game.
That was a win.
I literally forgot they lost the game. I was about to come in with skin with my Brown shit on. I said, hey, we didn't even win the game. We lost. What? We lost. So that just tells you what Shedeur brings to the city. Forget the city. The whole NFL was standing up watching Shedeur play. Right? He stood tall in the pocket. He throws as pretty as a ball in slow and snow and slush. The ball was just beautiful. When he threw the Judy,
that's a laser.
That
was right now bang.
He couldn't drop that one.
Right now bang. Right now bang. Right now bang. Right now bang.
It was beautiful.
Listen to that advice.
Yeah, so I agree with everybody on this panel. Like, the Stefanski, you gotta go. You don't deserve another job anywhere in this league, whether it's quarterback coach, coordinator, or nothing. You need to go down to college or maybe high school for what you're doing for this team, man.
Ooh, he said he could go back down to high school.
I'm like, scared, man.
And on Friday, we said that Shedeur needed a performance that showed that I'm what the city been looking for. That was it. That was it. That was
called too early.
I
had it for 250.
I had it for 22 touchdowns.
And we were like, dang, 250. That's
it wasn't like he was getting a ton of support with the other guys. They didn't get the run game going. It was kind of hard. I mean, that was all on Shedeur. That was making plays, showing off his arm talent, showing off his mobility. You know, I mean that's all you need to see. And then you look at it, what's holding him back? It's Stefanski and it's poor decision making.
I bet you there's a lot of coordinators or coaches around the league was looking like, hey, shit, we can win with Shedeur. Thank you. A lot of people looked and saw that and said, hey, we can win with bro.
Real.
Maybe he belongs somewhere else before this is over.
Nah, man, he need to stay in Cleveland. He need to bring us back. We need Shedeur in the city.
That's the type of situation he won't, though. He don't want to go to the front runner. He want to go through a situation like that and flip that around and have that.
That's great.
That's just what type of guy he is.
What coach does Shedeur need?
Shedeur need a coach that's gonna let him play.
I don't know if you go young offensive mind for the head coach, but you got to get a young offensive mind that's creative, that can see what Shedeur does well, play to his strengths, see the whole offense kind of, at 50,000 feet. What do the receivers do well? What does the offensive line do well? How can we get a run game that complements Shedur's skills the best? I mean, Joe Brady, someone out of the McVay tree. Joe Brady's probably going to get a head coaching job. But I just want to see some creativity, and I want to see someone come in and say, Shedur's our guy. No more fucking around. No more Dylan Gabriel. No more, veteran Band-Aid. Shedur's our guy. He's our guy going forward. Let's build around him.
Yeah, and it's very important you find somebody who truly believes in Shedur, because there are a bunch of people out there who'll say it, but they don't really believe it.
100%. Yeah, I mean, that's the NFL. You always say it, it's the good old boys league.
It is.
There's a lot of people out there that want to see Shedur fail. So you got to bring a guy in that 100% bought in on Shedur. Yeah. All the antics, the personality, and the swagger, and all that stuff.
All that.
A guy that can come in and understand Shedur, understand the bigger picture with who he is off the field, and then a guy that can come in and build around him and get some creativity, and get some shifts and some motions and some run game and some quick screens and some draws. Draw up the whole thing and build it around Shedur. 100% believe in him, give him confidence, and let him go out there and roll.
Trust me on that. It wasn't Kevin Stefanski who announced that Shedur will start the rest of the year. That came from the owner.
Oh, 100%.
That was the owner saying, Jimmy Haslam, who does like Shedur and does like his father. And I was happy to see his father was there, and they hugged on the sideline before the game. It was cool. It just felt right.
I think if I'm Jimmy Haslam and I'm sitting back and I'm looking at this thing, I'm going to look at one thing. Okay, so we have 2 rookie draft picks. We go Dylan Gabriel, we go Shedur, right? We start off the season with Joe Flacco. Offense looks like trash. They couldn't move the ball. Joe looked old and archaic and 1 foot out the door. Now Joe goes to Cincinnati and has a ton of success. They're running simple concept. Flacco's dealing the ball. He looks awesome. Then we get to Dylan Gabriel. Dylan Gabriel is a pocket passer. He wants to keep everything short, wants to keep everything around the line of scrimmage, but still wasn't able to crack through. Now you have Shedur. Shedur has a statement game. If I'm Jimmy, I'm sitting back and I'm asking Stefanski, why was this not our guy sooner? We have 3 wins, we're completely out of it, and now we have our guy. So where the fuck are we? We are nowhere.
Yeah, first 300-yard passing from a rookie.
In a long time.
Come on now.
And I keep on looking at Clint Kubiak, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay. I love that.
He a young guy.
I love that.
He been around us. He was there when we was around him. He just, he good with personalities.
Yeah.
And he got the fucking Seahawks clock. Every time you look at Seahawks, they drop 38.
Yeah, right.
37.
You can make him the head coach and let him
Let him coordinate and let him, they'd be locked in for a long time.
I like
at least
that.
3-4 years, you know what I'm saying? So I keep on saying, cool, man, it's time.
Yeah.
He been around success for the last 4 or 5 years, man. So hey,
he can build a whole system for Shedur.
Man,
The wide zone, play action, the naked, get Shedur out a little bit.
That's what he does
Nice
best.
moment,
Off
that's what he
that
does.
play action. That play action, he gonna like it.
he got a line who can toast his outside zone. Hey, man.
They do gotta get lined up. For sure.
But they toting right now, for real. They ain't told last night, but for the most part, just been running the ball, bro.
They can run the ball, and that's the thing that kind of missed me about Stefanski is he's creative in the run game. You watch the run game, they do give the defense a bunch of different looks, and they're able to get chunks of yards. And then it comes to the pass game, and it's just so basic, and it's half-field reads, and it's just not conducive to getting a young quarterback involved in the game and giving him a chance of success.
Tommy Reese is held back by Stefanski even still now. Do you think he can open it up and
Well, Stefanski said it in his press conference. Well, who called that play? I did. It's on me.
Right.
Yeah, I called it. I don't want everything got to go through me.
Right.
He said it right there. So Tommy Reese just got the tag, bro. He and everything.
You're the head coach. It's your offense. But every season, for the last couple of seasons, you have to hand over the keys to the offensive coordinator. He's not calling his own plays. That's Stefanski. That's Stefanski in the headset, 3rd and short. Hey, we're going here. Hey, we're doing this. Hey, we're going to run this bullshit reverse with Judkins.
The annexation of Puerto Rico.
Because Tommy Reese
the annexation of Puerto Rico, bro. Like, what the fuck is he?
If Tommy Reese calls that and that doesn't work, he's fired.
Exactly.
I think Tommy Reese really messed with Shedur. And given the leash would get off him, I think he could do a good job with him, honestly. But he just got Stefanski on that leash.
That's guardrail.
Would you guys ever see Dion?
Nah, no. Dion don't want that stress.
I know for a fact Shedur doesn't want that.
Doesn't want it, yeah.
He wants to just
Shine in his own light.
He just wants to grow up and become his own young man, and he should. Dion coached him since he was like Pee-wee football.
Yeah.
And I think Dion doesn't want the drama. You everything. You run everything. In the NFL, there's a lot of oversight. There's a lot of, Jimmy Haslam stepping in, and it's just such a different animal. I think Deion
And then
have
Ron
a ton of success.
he's too competitive to just leave Colorado where it's
I agree.
He's trying to get into the college football playoff so he can. I told you this is what the fuck I do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he ain't done there yet. He's trying to finish his job there.
And then you just want to watch your son play. You want to watch your son, succeed, without you. Because at the end of the day, you, as a father, you teach and you install these things in your children to see them develop without you. At some point, they have to leave the nest, right? And I just want to come Sundays and watch the games and watch my son ball.
Yeah, exactly. Let me sum this up by driving home the point how impressive Shadur was yesterday, because, again, Cleveland was favored to win the game. And the Browns, I mentioned this earlier, but they really played a lousy football game as a team.
Right.
Except for him.
I mean, that's
he had
31 of
It was terrible. The defense gave up 184 yards rushing.
Right.
184.
Pollard had a game like that again.
Like look how Shadur ran, what he had to overcome. They defer, so the ball's kicked to the Browns. The kid returns it to the 15. So Shadur goes out and it's 15. And they go -4 run on the first play. 3-yard run, so now it's 3rd and 11. And Harold comes through unblocked and sacks Shadur. So that's how you started. And before you look up, it's 14-3 Tennessee. And I thought they were going to get run out of the building. And here he came. It shows you resilience. It shows you poise. It shows you self-belief. You can't underestimate how great Shadur was, top to bottom yesterday, start to finish. That was a statement game by that young man.
Yeah.
Well,
I do have a little follow-up question, though, because I know we all believe in Shadur, but what is it going to take for the Browns? Because obviously Deshaun Watson just came back, and a lot of the mock drafts, which I know you said are bullshit, but have picking a QB next year. So what's the draft look like next year for the Browns? Do you think they're going to really ride with Shadur, not pick a QB?
They got 2 firsts. So.
Yeah, they got 2 firsts. I've got to be a dog receiver.
So we need an O-line and a receiver.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can remake that thing real quick. Okay, Shadur's our guy. Let's use those top 2 overall picks to support him. Let's go get some real talent.
But you think they'll actually do that? They love to rotate quarterbacks.
Well, that's they got right. They got Watson
and Shadur.
That's one performance, but if he keeps stacking performances like this,
no question.
That's what you got to do the rest of the season. You got to keep playing at a high level. Come in and battle for whoever going to start. That's what you do.
Time to go drop this off.
I mean,
and get somebody on that back end for that defensive section. They need safety.
Seriously.
Get another order.
He's the first Browns quarterback with 300+ yards, 3 touchdowns, and a rush touchdown since 1950.
God, dog. Jim Brown is Otto Graham him.
Like, you don't just do that. So, hopefully, listen, fire Stefanski, get a wide receiver, get no lineman, and keep
They got his band on him,
things
boy.
could be different. Could be different.
And he got that dog.
they got a great rookie class. Like, man,
They do. Well, they're going to have the defensive rookie of the year.
Hell yeah. He was like me, my rookie year.
Junkins is a stud too. That
Yeah, they got the going. They got
Graham is stud on
But that ain't never been the problem. It ain't never been all this. It's been the quarterback. And go.
All right, 95% of the chat says fire Stefanski. 95. We never get that high. Okay?
95%. What's up with that 5, yo?
I know, you guys are confused.
That's what my problem.
All right, guys, we got to move on because we got to talk about Josh Allen and Joe Burrow because they gave us another classic absolute performance in a blizzard. That's football team or a fan's dream right there. So Josh Allen was Superman. 300 total yards, 4 touchdowns, and Burrow himself, he had a pretty good game up until he had 4 passing touchdowns. That's the thing. This man just came back, but 2 late interceptions, 1 return for a pick 6 from Christian Bedford. And Skip, how much do you blame Joe Burrow for that loss?
No. I know you love him.
I
love him. Maybe I don't have any objectivity, but I don't blame him one bit for that loss. I really don't, because until 5 minutes remained in that game, Joe Burrow had played an all-time amazing game in the snow against that team and that other quarterback up at Buffalo.
I thought the deal was sealed.
Well, it felt like it because they're up 28-25 with 5 minutes left. Remember, that team was 1-8 without him. Remember, that defense was by far the worst defense in pro football and still is, except for his presence, lifting that defense up. 28-25 with 5 minutes left was miraculous to me. Just simply miraculous. And Joe Burrow made one bizarre, crazy mistake. It's a corner blitz, and he decides he's just going to pop pass it, almost push pass it to Chase over the DB who's blitzing. And he doesn't get a handle on the ball, so he palm pushes it. He like just pushes it with his palm. Yeah, it's like a little quick shot put. And he doesn't get it up high enough, and Christian Benford leaps, and he said after the game, they're taught not to jump in that situation, but he leaped right on time and picks it out of the sky, and nobody's home, and it's a pick six. And then you come back on the very next play, and you just get a bad break. To me, a tipped interception, it's just a bad break. It gets tipped, and it goes up in the air, and God knows where it's going to go. And it went to a bill, and you're cooked, man. But here came, it didn't bother Joe a bit because here he comes right back at you, and he drives him right down, 60 yards in 4 plays. And T. Higgins one-hands it in the end zone.
Oh, my God.
And all of a sudden,
Stunning.
it's a game again until on 3rd and 15, Superman goes Superman again and takes off running. And if you can't stop him when he needs 15 yards to ice the game, then you're going to lose for sure. And he iced the game. So Superman took over in the end. But I'm not going to blame Joe Burrow because there's no way they would have been in position to do this without Joe Burrow. That's just me.
I'm with you, Skip. I give him a little bit of the blame because the first INT, that was him. You know what I'm saying? You got it, don't got it. You can't throw it right to. You got to get it higher. You got to do something. That's on you.
He just didn't have the handle. He just didn't get it up.
If you got the handle. If you got the handle, take the sack. You so damn good. Don't do nothing like that. That's not a character for you, Joe. You know what I'm saying? So the next one, tip pass, is what it is. But I'm gonna blame the damn defense. I'm with you, Skip. Yeah, you go back to your old ways. You take out the 1 touchdown. That's 7 points. You give up 32 points, and you give up a 4th and 15. That's gonna put Joe back on the field to go get another bucket.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's I'm blaming the defense, bro. Hey, man.
I think Joe Burrow came out lights out, right? I knew he's gonna bring a spark back to the team, but not that good, right? They're going up and down the field on Buffalo. It's in the snow. Buffalo's a tough place to play. This was kind of well, it's a tough place to play.
All right, let's go drop this one off. I want to drop this one off. $23 order. 6 miles. Not bad. Not a bad order.
Head southeast toward Von Carmen Avenue. Head southeast toward Von Carmen Avenue.
For that deep down body thirst, Gatorade. It's in you. Those commercials were the ones. All right, so let's go ahead and drop this one off. Let's go drop this one off.
So who sent you this recipe?
Miss Lando sent me this recipe. You know,
I can't stand Josh's laugh.
Head southeast toward Von Carmen Avenue.
This shit looking all nervous. Oh, you had the city behind you, bro. Hands down, no boys. Still got the city behind. What the happened? And I don't want the crowd to make it seem like I'm not, because when I look him in his eyes, he start breaking down. The nigga start trying to come close and spit. So I'm going down a little bit because this got no control over his mouth. So I'm like, yo, man. Right. Like, next time you spit, I'm gonna pop, bro. Because you doing this shit, what you trying to do it on purpose? Like, right. Like, yeah, like, what the, like, nobody ain't gonna...
In 600 feet, turn right onto Armstrong Avenue.
Get fast, free delivery this holiday season from the Home Depot.
Turn right onto Armstrong Avenue.
This is the biggest challenge we've ever done. Tonight, we complete that challenge for one last time.
So they were trying what many say is some of the most iconic burgers of pastrami in all of LA. They come from Stevens Burgers in Gardena. So I just left Mr. Fries, man, and my guys Craig and DJ.
Fries guy,
like,
man.
Gotta hit up Stevens Burger up the street, legendary spot. So I was like, cool, say no more. So here we are, Stevens. It's on Normandy and El Segundo. Let's
Normandy and El Segundo.
Good things. It's packed, so they must be doing something right. Make sure you smile, you don't care. Menu up there. Prices, they write them out. Yeah, they scratch them out. They do their thing. They got the ATM right there. So if you need the ATM, go hit that. Let me ask you, boss, what makes this place special to you? Got you. Reasonable. Oh, this is right. Hey, boss, let me ask you, what's your favorite thing to get from here? Pastrami? Okay. And how you get it? I just get mine with the extra much. Oh yeah, I appreciate you. Been here a long time. Yeah. Over 50. Sheesh. They must be doing something right. I just left Mr. Fries, man, and Craig, the owner, and his brother DJ, they said I gotta go to Stevens Burgers. They told me get the colossal burger, grilled pastrami, grilled onions, extra Thousand Island on the side,
Yeah,
and
the
then
colossal
pastrami
burger.
chili cheese fries. With cheese, yeah, let's do it. Everything on it, yeah. Let's do small. That's all. How much is that? $32.76? Okay. I got the colossal burger and the pastrami chili cheese fries. Now, this cost about $30. So let's see. These are must-haves.
Cost about $30.
I ain't gonna hold you. Colossal burger. So this has cheese, lettuce, and then the pastrami. Burger looking crazy, though. We're gonna get one bite, though. One bite.
One bite.
Y'all see that? Bro. We go one more bite. One more bite. Boom. From the gate, though. Look at the pastrami. Stop playing. Right there. Got some onions falling out. So the burger is super flavorful. You get a lot of that saltiness from the pastrami, and then that richness is going crazy with the pastrami. The burger has like that grilled flavor. It doesn't taste too greasy or anything like that. And it's also not overly seasoned, right? Then when you get the tomatoes and the onions, all of that cutting through the richness with the pastrami, bro, this is a nice combination. The flavor profile combined goes crazy. Stop playing with them.
At the next light, turn left.
And I don't know how the pastrami is before. Maybe it's like kind of, you know, a little too soft, but...
At the light, turn left onto Victory Road.
And DJ told me, get the pastrami grilled no other way. Like, no other way. Onions too? Like, yeah, it's fire. So they told me to get extra $1,000 on the side and dress that thing like that. Let's go. Last bite with the $1,000 on the top.
he got it. Oh, he got it on there.
I see why they told me.
At the next light, use the right 2 lanes to turn right.
Thousand Island is not too crazy. It's not too overly seasoned. It's just right. It might even be kind of chill, kind of low key. But that combination.
At the light, turn right onto Red Hill Avenue.
It cuts through the richness. One more for real.
He killing it.
Mm-hmm. Look. Almost done. Almost done. When y'all know me to almost like finish the whole thing? Bro, crazy. Hold up. One more.
Colossal Burger is one of my favorites.
For like 22 hours. So this is it. It's about to be gone. Like, pastrami chili cheese fries. She's looking crazy. No lie, no cat. Boom, big one. Let's see. One bite. For real, because I just ate the whole burger. One bite. Damn. Hold up. So no lie, it's really rich, right? It's really rich.
You gotta put mustard on there. You gotta put mustard on there, G.
Mix it up. Boom. One more bite.
He killing it. That burger bomb as hell. I get those all the time. Colossal burgers.
Okay, so these are super flavorful. Also, Big Bag Mania. However, the chili is there, but it's kind of like, it's kind of skimpy, right? So this is, for me, is like mostly cheese, mostly pastrami, which might be good. But I wish I had more chili meat so I can taste. Pause. But yeah, it's good, but I thought the flavors were gonna be more explosive. That's all. Try one more.
So he gonna get one more bite. He gonna get one more bite. He gonna get one more bite.
Good. Fifth time the charm. Fifth time.
He said the fifth time is the charm.
Boom.
The chili's on the bottom, G.
Yeah, it's good. It's big, that attack. But Colossal Burger and the pastrami chili cheese fries. Colossal Burger fire, pastrami chili cheese fries, they good. But I wish I had like more chili to cut through. But it's there, but it ain't there. That's fire though, that's it. Yeah. Enjoy. The fries aren't too crispy, but the cheese is nice and creamy. The pastrami is grilled still, so adding a different type of texture, right? Also, the saltiness from the pastrami cutting all through, right? However, the chili is there, but I wish it was a little more chili. I wish the chili was really chilling, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's good. It's not as explosive with the chili flavor that I thought it would be, but I can see why people like this. I'm glad I didn't get the large boy because, man, this thing going crazy.
Yeah, that shit fire. Bean 301 is crazy for this one. You tried them all. Gatorade that thirsty for that deep down body thirst. I love that shit.
You've just been seriously injured in an accident. What are you going to do next?
It's going to call Sweet J. Sweet J, 809 million, baby. There's one of their 10,000 billboards.
Is that Sweet J?
Us need to be transparent in law enforcement.
It bothers you that you're being recorded because you do not want to be transparent. You want to hide what you guys are doing. You want it to be secretive, and you have some sort of a superiority complex where you feel like you should be immune to us watching what you're doing. That's why it bothers you. Now, Bay Fam, this video was one of the first videos I recorded out in this area, and I was kind of taking it slow, just trying to see how the cops were going to react, right? I definitely start pushing more and more in future videos that you will see. And what I forgot and didn't realize in a lot of these videos that I initially took the first few days I was out there was these cops totally need to be trained. I was saying things like, I don't have to sign in, it's just a policy, when I should have been saying, I don't have to sign in, it's my Fourth Amendment right not to sign in. But you can tell they didn't know anything about not having to sign in, about public property versus private property, so on and so forth. These cops were untrained, and they are an issue. Now, they weren't super foul and disrespectful and unprofessional, but they obviously did not do a good job, and you're going to continue to see that. Let's get back to it. I mean,
it's just typical, it's normal human behavior.
So you're saying personally you're irritated by it, is what you're saying?
No, I'm saying in a business capacity when we're trying to have a conversation. Okay,
I'm part of the amendment community also, so I'm listening to these. I'm listening to this stuff. I'm part of this community also.
Right. Saying that I should understand. Like, if you
this is Bay Area transparency.
Cooperate with everybody, right? You want to be cordial with everybody, then why do that? I just don't.
Well, because I want to hear what you guys are saying. I'm concerned and curious, right?
Well, that's
so.
I have a question list for when I do my amendments audit, that they're gonna be like, what the hell?
I'm telling me, yes, people come up here. The sign-in issue, you guys need to understand, it's policy, right? It doesn't have the force of law. If I can come in here, and on top of that, they didn't start asking me until I'm up, right? But if I can come in here and record all in here without signing in, they don't ask to sign in until finally they start saying, well, we don't like you up here because of your camera. There's a big difference. They don't get to just move the goalposts whenever they want, right? If the public goes up there, where does it say that, sir? It does. If it said it, I would have never went in it. If it said employees only, I would have never went past it. That's the whole point.
You said you got that last guy that came here. You said you cannot go on the second floor. What did you do? You went back there, got on the elevator, and you went up to the fourth floor.
I didn't hear you say anything, but on top of that, this is here for the lower. There's nothing here that says we can't go to the second floor, so you're wrong on that. That's what I'm saying. You guys don't get to just
police officers, like they don't even understand what the hell they're doing. It's hilarious. So I have a question set that's gonna kill them.
Because I got water. I was in the back. I seen an elevator. I said, oh, here we go. I can go up. Why walk back up in the front?
Once I got upstairs, when I realized you had gone up there without telling me.
Right, and then we have a conversation. I'm saying, where does it say that? If it said that, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't pass anything. It says I need a badge like this. The gentleman just scanned in. Now he gets to go, right?
It says on the front door, check in with security and get a badge.
Okay. Did I come in? Did I speak with you? Did you speak with me in here? Did you go speak to the lady? Did you go speak to the lady and said, let me see if I can find out if you can do this? And then you came back and said, yeah, you can go ahead and record just in the public areas. Don't go by the authorized personnel areas. And if I'm
almost scared to drop this off.
Sir, that's a policy, it's not a law. Right, and what law is it? What law is it? What law is it? Oh, it'll all be here. It'll be here. What law is it, sir? All right, I'm not gonna argue. I walk by like I can go anywhere in my public building that I choose that's open to the public. That's what I walk by. Make your point. It clearly says in 187008, my audience will see all this. Clearly says that unless you're accessing something fraudulently and you have to try to circumvent some sort of security measure to get there, you could be there. It's clear as day. Which exactly? What? Yeah, if you're gonna go past here, yeah. Policy. That's not a security measure. It's to go past where it says right here, right? I did not go anywhere past it. Badges must be visible, which is why I don't need a badge.
Is that law? Or is that a policy?
Well, they have a door that's scannable that you can't get in and open because it's locked. And if you're going past a locked door,
At the next stop sign, turn left.
it is different. No, that's a law because now you're going into a
At the
private
stop
area.
sign, turn left onto Southeast Skyline Drive.
It's different than walking around a hallway that you can totally access, right? Big difference.
I have a question.
So,
Would you agree that there is personal, private information of people that should be?
well, that's a loaded question. I agree that our public business, yeah, I think that our public entities need to protect our information.
Okay, so the Department of Labor probably has.
At the next stop sign, turn right.
Not one that's private.
In areas that they should hide.
At the stop sign, turn right onto Arroyo Avenue.
You have to create the privacy.
Right, so what you're saying is, so if they tell you, so if they have to put it behind a locked door for whatever reason, but they tell you, we have a rule that says you can't go up on the third floor because it's restricted. Okay, and they don't have to tell you why, right? This is hypothetical, would you agree?
No, I totally disagree. Because if you take a look at around this building where you can and can't go, this is the thing. I've already told you, I have them on camera saying, yes, the public comes up here, right? They've already told me this.
With a badge and have been checked in through a security officer.
Badge or not?
I recently purchased the most popular glucose meter online and decided to test it with you. If you have diabetes
And have been checked in through a security officer.
Badge or not, that doesn't matter.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't,
In
sir.
this
It doesn't.
scenario,
Almost there to drop this one off. $23 order. Can't beat that.
In 600 feet, your destination will be on the right.
First order was $27 for 7 drop-offs, 11 miles, and they got canceled. The very next order was $54.75. Then they took away 2 drop-offs, so it turned into $48.70. And then just been getting these orders in.
Your destination is on the right.
Let's go drop this off. Complete the drop off. All right. Do a U-turn. All right, we got to get another order. Let's get another. This is bad reception zone. This is like coming down from the hills. All right, got that one dropped off. Another $20 order. All right. Now let's get another one. Try to get another one. I want to get one of these Home Depots because it just be like one thing, and they've been giving some good mileage. Before they've been crappy. Right now they're doing some all right stuff. Crossing guard. Now, gotta get another one. Gotta get another one. I want to get a good, if I get a good GMB order, I'll be set. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. So waiting on another order. Or driving back to get another order. Because it's 29, the next drop's about to go down. So I should be able to get another order within like the next 15 minutes or so. See how this goes. In line for the Christian school right here. All right, let's get over there. Come on now, lights. Want me a colossal burger. Waiting on another order to grab right now. Just got done dropping off one. So I'm just waiting on another one. want to give me a colossal burger, but I think I might just make one. Just buy the pastrami. I already got the ground beef. I just gotta get pastrami and some buns. HotFacts of Robert-Reese, y'all. Donald Trump was the biggest. This dude put up this video. I'm on Facebook, and he's talking about In-N-Out has the worst fries in America. He bought the animal style fries. So I left a comment and said, no one in California buys animal style fries from In-N-Out. We get regular fries and dip them in ketchup. You outsiders don't know. We don't do that. That's stupid. You got to eat the fries like first, or eat them at the same time with your burger. You don't get animal style fries with those fresh fries. You don't do that. You don't do that. It's just not what you do. It's not what you do, and we don't do that here. We don't do that here. Got to order. Let's see what it says. Let's see what it says. Shopping, $13 for 2 miles. I'll do it. 13 for 2. How many items? 4 items. Easy. 2.6 miles. Going right back over here. Easy work. Easy work. Let's go ahead and knock this one out. $13, 2.6 miles. Start ship. I'll do it. That makes these 2 orders $36 for 8.2 miles. Easy work. Easy work. Let's go ahead and knock this one out. Some people say, I'm not going to take that. $13 for 2.6 miles? Easy. 4 items? Why not? Why not? It's $39. It's $239. So go in there, get these 4 items. Once I get these 4 items, I'm gonna be able to drop it off and come right back and get another one. Easy work. Easy. Not gonna turn that down. All you do is keep moving. Just move. Just keep moving. My acceptance rate should have went back up. $2.6 miles. Man, that's easy. Walmart's right here. They had another one that was 3 drop-offs, $18 for like 8 miles or something. But that's way more items. I'm just getting 4 items. LES BBQ. About to go in there and get this thing. Oh, he's using that grill I seen on TV. Oxtail sausage. He did what I did. All you need is some mustard on it. All you need is some mustard on that dog. LESBBQ.com. About to go in this store. Little simple order, $13, 2.6 miles.
so your whole life you wanted to be in the NBA. Your whole entire life, since you was 4 years old. You get to the league, you get there, and it's not as sweet as what you thought it would be. You know what I'm saying? It was cool, it was fun, you're playing your sport, but maybe you thought about it, imagined it a little different, but you're like, all right, cool, this is me, be patient, give it some time.
Pull up in here real quick.
If you're third year in the league, you get traded without knowing, on a plane, get traded. Then the following year, you go to an organization that you thought was, they draft.
Alrighty. Confirm arrival. It's only 4 items, so that's cool. Alrighty. All right now, we got another one. All right, let's get back up in here. Get these shopping orders, man. I'll be knocking them out. Walk the gentleman right now. Get up in here and knock this one out. Ooh, it feels good in here. Feels good up in this Walmart. Alrighty. Let's go here, pull it on up. Let's do this. Audit the audit. Let me see. Start shopping. Gotta go to G2. That section first. Let me see. Let me see, let me see, let me see. Let me go to Tyrant Terminator. guys,
get ready for the coziest pink Temu Black Friday haul. First, this dreamy pink boneless sofa bed.
Just a young, you the supervisor, right? Yeah, just coming in trying to document all the publicly accessible areas, so what's available to the public. Yes, sir. Might file a FOIA with you guys momentarily. They were saying something that an escort trying to let her along with a publicly accessible area, not trying to use any equipment walking around.
Yeah, usually we do tours with the employee. Now I actually have somebody on a tour, so I'm doing myself.
So that was my thing. I didn't need an escort. Oh, yeah. I was trying to tell her. I was publicly said, go already.
Okay, yeah, no, you're good.
Okay.
Yeah, like I said, we just like to have you walk around with somebody.
I understand. Okay, for sure. Appreciate it. Young lady, would you be willing to offer an apology for being wrong today? It'll look professional for you.
I think she was just. It wasn't.
Well, I mean, it just would have looked good for her to, in terms of redeeming herself, because she's definitely wrong. But that's okay. Anyway, in any event.
Yeah. But you should be able to just.
Oh, okay. For sure.
Do you have any questions that I can answer about the facility itself?
Not right now. I'll probably get some questions from you momentarily. What's your name again? Javier, man. Nice to meet you, sir.
Nice to meet you.
All right, thanks a lot.
Like I said, if I can have a facility attendant just show you around and everything.
Okay.
It's more so not like for just because you don't have access to the area, but it's more so.
It's a massive area, right?
Yeah, there's spots to get through. There's like different doors and everything and everyone, whatnot.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, probably just gonna stay like
They don't have a
common
cookie
area
thing.
for sure. All right. So yeah, she didn't want to.
Chocolate chip cookie dough.
She didn't want to apologize for being wrong, but that's okay.
They don't have a cookie dough.
Okay. Yeah, but like you say, obviously Javier, which is the main supervisor, he knows.
You gotta get a promo one again.
Every person entering the gymnasium must have a wristband, including.
You're probably gonna say you don't want a promo one again.
Have a huge.
That's 2 of the 4 items. Gotta get a baby monitor. People be like trying to tell you to like move to the side, like they don't see you doing the same thing that they trying to do. Like I'm looking for my stuff, and I'm about to scan my stuff, so you need to just stop it. Let me scan my items first, and then I'll get out your way. Gotta go to the baby section. E23.
That's how all the fitness centers should be. Recreation centers, we go to certain recreation centers. Get a lot of pushback, man.
Gotta nod their head to the young black dude there.
Membership pay.
They be over here in Irvine like, man, I know you black, G. I know you black. I'm gonna nod my head at you, man. Don't be afraid. Yeah, man, let's see. E23 is gonna be
very nice.
Oh. Hold up now. Oh, that's gonna be way over here. That's gonna be way over here against this wall.
Yeah. Pool is back there. Massive pool. And probably got like a little bitty pool right there for the kids. That's nice too.
Welcome to Turk. Can I get you?
Yeah, hey, I've got a camping trip this weekend. Can I get a gray Bronco with all-wheel drive and a sunroof, please? Hey.
Yes, that's nice too.
Here we go. E23 is gonna be along this wall right here.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, then the little kid pool, right? Right. I seen that. And then that's the lady that gives you teaches you how to do different exercises. Really? I think that's have therapy like that. So, do you work for the park district? No, I'm retired. Oh, really? Okay. Because I see the tag. I didn't know if you worked for them or not. This is I'm a member. Oh, membership. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it's very nice.
And they don't have it. They don't have it.
Pickleball.
They don't have it.
Walking track. Oh, yeah. Beautiful.
Can't find it.
Yeah, I see. Very
The
clean.
one for $59 is even gone. They don't have that one. Do not cancel your order.
Yeah.
There's no substitution.
Yeah, I've seen the library. That's my first time seeing a library in the rec center. That's beautiful, man. Beautiful. It's a really nice place. What's your name? Dwell, James. Man, nice to meet you,
Share
sir.
your lives.
Nice to
They
meet
ain't
you,
getting the
Dwell,
monitor.
sir. You hang on in there, man. I hope that physical therapy helps you, brother. Yeah, just doing a story.
They ghost riding the whip
Field
right
house,
here.
walking in field house. Never been in there. Like, come out and see it. It's very nice, for sure.
Hopefully they don't cancel the order because of that.
Different organizations, yeah.
Because they can cancel the order right now, but since I already picked majority of the order, it should be A-okay, and I'll get paid
I
for
see
it no
they have
matter
a whole
what.
thing up here Monday through Friday. Pickleball. Own private events, yeah. Okay. Okay.
Crack my ankle. Well,
Beautiful, man. Well, I appreciate the dialogue, man. I'll be talking to you, man. You too.
they got the sugar snacks, the honey snacks. Well,
It's nice, man. That's real nice, man. We can jump on right quick and try to climb it. That's nice, though. History. Oh, wow. History of the Waukegan Park District, man. I guess it goes all the way back to 1916. Wow. Wow, man. I love stuff like this, man. I wonder if they have this like on a smaller, you know, like a brochure or a piece of paper or something, man. Read this. I love to read the entire history of it. So from 1916. And I guess this was okay. This facility was built in 2016. Wow. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. So there, and I was looking at that board there, right? Is there what that is an entire history? Is that what do you guys have it like on a small?
I'll make a pepperoni burger or just, I would just make a regular burger.
But yeah, there's just that actual board sign is like at least 5 or 6 years old.
I don't have to add the
So I
pastrami
don't,
on it.
but happy to look for it.
Yeah, I would love, because I like stuff like that, vintage, old, you know, and I would love to read the history, but that's too bad.
This order is good. Let me get out of here before they try to cancel it.
Website, so if you just go to WaukeganParks.org and then go to the About This
Can't
page,
walk fast. I already cracked my ankle. Good.
it does go to like literally the early 1900s.
Okay. Man, this looks like Mr. Nearhound, man. Mr. Nearhound? Oh, man, long time, man.
What I will do is...
Are you still a judge?
What I will do is get these hamburger buns, though.
Oh, see, he's to be my attorney, man, so I haven't seen him for so long, man. Nice to see you, man. For sure.
I need some hamburger buns for
Yeah,
him.
so if I can just get a form from you guys, I'll fill that out and turn it back in, sure.
Pay for them myself.
All right. That's Mr. Mike here. He's a
LA County judge. He used to be my attorney. So he's advanced. It's an upgrade for him, obviously. He's a judge now. So Michael Nearhide. Really got a good shot at the gym, man. Look how massive this gym is, TTA family. They really get a good shot, man. Huge.
Now they say they want to remove one thing, so I'm dropping off.
Ready for hosting with the holiday savings event at Mathis Home. They have over
I've
100
removed, so I
dining
gotta
sets
remove
in
one of
stock
these.
with the styles you
See,
like
they
at
can't
incredible
cancel the whole
values.
order,
This
so
set is a great deal. You get the contemporary trestle table and 4 comfy side chairs, all 5 pieces for just $6.99 at your furniture superstore, Mathis Home.
Running a business is more legal than you think. Luckily, LegalZoom is here to help. Whether you're registering a business, staying on top of your business licenses, or registering a trademark, when you need a legal hand, turn to LegalZoom.
we'll open over here.
We decided to come on inside of the library. We're still waiting on Javier to come give us a FOIA. I figured we'd just come walk around library right quick. That's to the side of here.
Touch it. Touch it. Yeah, just for Detroit.
Looking for us. Yo.
This room?
Figure I'll walk around the library, check it out right quick.
So this is actually just information I pulled from the website. So works.org, and then you just go to /FOIA. So here's the information you need, which I'm sure you're aware of before it's submitting that type of information.
For sure.
And then we have the email.
Got my hamburger brand for my burgers.
You can also just go to our admin office.
Put them right here.
So what I'll do is I'll actually just fill one out with you guys right here. And then you guys can... I'll be no problem.
So they only got 2 items. So my pay should be the same because I went through.
Yeah, so if I can just get a snap, we got set. Yeah, okay, for sure. God is good, though. Everybody's been professional thus far. Minus the, what we're doing.
Right here for you. I didn't really find my stamp in a second here, but I did sign it, date it, and then I just put our logo there.
Okay, cool. And what's the last thing? What's the correct phone number to this location?
For this location specifically? Again, write it on there, or do you want to?
Can you write it out? Yeah, that'd be cool.
This is the field house.
Oh, yes.
You don't drive second? No. 3, 0, 7.
So 847-782-30. And now, man, I'm gonna let you know right now. I'm here, right? Man, I know this is gonna go online. They're gonna highlight you in the comments, man, for your professionalism. This young lady not so only because she didn't apologize. But if she would have, they would have got her to the end. But we appreciate you, man. Thanks a lot. All right. You too. So from the top,
TTA family, from the top.
Now we came out here to the field house, recreation center, man, part of Waukegan Park District. Do what we always do. Just record in public and to make sure our rights won't be infringed on by anyone at any time. As soon as we came in, not too much pushback or any nastiness, just more of not being aware fully. The young lady at the front there, she was for certain that we couldn't come past those bars right there if we didn't have a membership, even after we explained it to her in terms of just wanting to document and walk around and record. And I you know what, y'all let me know how y'all feel about it. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about it. Only thing that makes me feel like the nasty part about it is just her not wanting to apologize. And you know, sometimes we come in contact with a lot of public service that when they find out.
All right.
Man, extremely professional. That's why he's in the position he's in terms of supervisor. So we appreciate that. Again, Javier, he allowed us, you know, he didn't give us any pushback. He offered a tour once we shut down the tour. Just like the young ladies, they know we don't need a tour. We can walk around ourselves. He's like, okay, no problem. Didn't follow us around. Didn't do any of those things, right? Because obviously he understands that we have a right to do it. And we was able to file out for you. Spoke to another young man. I think the entire encounter was beautiful. It's just like I said, that little bit of misunderstanding probably in the beginning. And not. They're protesting food prices, gas prices. Says Trump is not great. They got the flags, they got people honking their horns, they playing music. They park out in front of the Civic Center. They parked out. They were getting it in. They protest about every week. Stand up against Trump, it says. There you go. I'll give you a hug. Overall, this was a good encounter. Good reaction. Okay, start. 2.6 miles for 2 items, $13. You can't beat that. You can't beat that.
Head southwest toward Armstrong Avenue.
$13 for 2 items. All right. Got the hamburger buns. Just go make some regular burgers.
In 600 feet, turn right onto Armstrong Avenue.
That's why I like Walmart. I mean, the pastrami was only $10, but if you go buy the burger itself, the colossal burger itself, it's gonna be like $14. So
turn right onto Armstrong Avenue.
I already got the meat, but I was like, nah, I don't want no pastrami on it. I just season them up real good. The good old seasoning that I do. And go from there.
Domino's new spicy chicken bacon ranch is looking hot. Is that drizzled with?
You're violating his rights right there. That's all right. I got it on video. I got it, Mike. You'll lose your job. County will lose money. Hey, Mike, I got you. When you need the video, I'll Bluetooth it to you. We'll be everywhere.
I'm in Boonville. Today, which is in Logan County, Arkansas. I'm at the Boonville.
Compton Red Rock.
You're now watching that watch Compton Rip Rock TV. We back with some more content. Every day is a blessed day. If you think I'm lying, try missing one. I don't think you want to do that. I don't think y'all want to miss one. But anyway, man, we're going to get to my homeboy Cam Capone News. He got some good content over here with Traveler Ross and Faux Extra, man. Y'all remember when Faux Extra went through that whole incident thing with his hand, and it was, you know, talks on the internet that he wanted $50,000 for an interview. 50 G's is what he was
that nigga was crazy
requesting.
for that.
Well, anyway, man, we got some content now. He did some interviews on this stuff now. We just seen him here and there on the internet, but he's now telling his story. And yeah, we're going to get to it. He did the Kevin Gates album. Y'all remember that? Do y'all remember the Kevin Gates album? He was on that. Y'all remember when Kevin Gates, it was a picture going around with him visiting Faux Extras in the hospital. I believe if this wouldn't have happened to Faux Extra.
At the next light, use the left 2 lanes to turn left.
Man, people do things they way. They stay
at the light. Turn left onto Warner Avenue.
Down on what they believe in. They run their program, how they run it, man. At the end of the day, man, ain't nobody playing but God's playing. So we're gonna get to this content, man, over here at Cam Capone News, man, and we're gonna get straight to it. But before we do that, y'all know the business. Like, comment, share, and subscribe to the channel. Let's get to this content. All right, man, let's get this show started, man. Let's go. On the 4th of July of 2025, Faux Extra had a tragic accident with a firework. The world has been waiting to hear his story. Today, we're going to hear it all. Off the back.
Off the back, off the back, off
Let's
the
go.
back.
Due to the nature of some of the things said, this interview has been heavily censored. To see the interview in the entire, become a member of the Cam Capone News YouTube channel. So there y'all go.
Right, so we're just in the car right now, on the way to the 40s, man. I'm going to go tap in with Faux Extra. This is going to be the first time that I've met up with him since his tragic accident on the 4th of July. And I'm really just trying to see where his head's at, man. We're actually going to go to the spot, I believe, where the accident happened. And look, I've been just sending my prayers out. I've been sending my positivity out to Faux Extra ever since this thing went down. And, you know, I'm really just excited to meet him, man. I'm really just excited to catch up with my homie. Okay, I know he's been through a lot. And I just, you know, I'm just excited, man. Just excited to link up with him. Give him my
Man, I need me some glasses like that. I ain't trying to hear all that you talking about, man. Well, can I give me some of them? Them the glasses you go look at hoes on Fig with. You turn them down like this so they can't see you. Then you turn them up when you're ready to spend your money so they can look in your eyes and tell you got that prize. Come on, man. Yeah. Where can I get me some glasses like that, man?
You know what I'm saying? Checking with him. I'm excited for that energy, man. We know Faux Extra is a guy that has a lot of positive energy, man. He comes with a lot of great energy. He brings the vibes. He brings the motion. And I've missed him. I've really missed Faux Extra. So we're going to go pull up on him, have a little conversation. It's going to be the first time he's really opened up about everything that happened and get to it. So yeah, man, we're on the way to the 40s and I'm going to give him a call right now. Here we go, man. We're about to meet up.
I want to go to the 40s.
Man.
I hope they whoop his ass like they was about to whoop, what's his name? DC, Baby Drake. I hope they whoop his ass too, man. He need to be, man, they need to tell him, now that's who shouldn't be able to come.
DC Baby Drake.
That's just what I'm saying. If he should be able to come to anybody.
DC Baby Drake, though, is going to get somebody killed, man.
Your own color should be able to come there too, man. His ass walked up in there without a problem. He should drive smooth up in there with them old trick glasses on. The ones you pull down when you're looking at hoes trying to see what one you're going to get. They're the ones you look at when you're ready to spend your money. Then he walked right up in there.
Traveler Ross is not that.
Hey, how you guys doing? What's happening, man? How are you, brother? Come on, man.
There you go.
Man, From too long, bro.
All the time.
Let me put a microphone on you straight away, and we're just gonna get everything, man. Bro, outside with 4 extra, man.
He came to the hood.
I came to the hood on Vernon Avenue. I was on Vernon Avenue.
He came to Vernon Avenue.
I was for real on Vernon Avenue.
Now he's on Vernon Avenue.
He came to the hood.
I got you a gift.
Boy, if this the 90s, we would have seen his ass coming to the hood. We would have for sure thought he was the police. Who was this? Who is this, man? It would have been a fight over who was going to serve him first in khaki.
Yeah.
That's my cell right there. Now, y'all know y'all see the white boy come to the hood. Y'all know he about to spend $50 to $100. He ain't spending no dime and no $5 nickel rock. He coming to get a 50 piece. Oh, he coming to get a hundred sack. Man, shout out 4 extras, man. He back in the algorithm, man. He's trying to get his name back up, get his game back up. He still got his smile, still got his laughter, he still got his energy. And it seems like, man, he's back ready to play the game. Let's go.
Oh, come on, man. This thing gonna use this.
All right, you ready for this?
Yeah, open up.
This is your flag. And hey, look at the price tag. Look at this, look at this. I knew this was for you when I saw it was 400. My guy, man. That's love, man. Come on.
This my blue flag
That's
tonight.
your favorite color, man.
Oh,
That's your favorite color. And look, it got all the different shades of blue on there. It's got light blue, dark blue, you know what I'm saying? So we
Oh, no, I ain't going for that. I don't even listen, man. You can't come over here and give me no damn $400 rag and think you about nah. You come over here to the Rick Rock show, you're gonna have to bring you more than a $400 rag, buddy. You're gonna have to come and spend you some of that. It's a whole lot more. Get back.
Go past this light. Then, at the next one, use the right 2 lanes to turn right onto South Standard Avenue.
That you got in the back of your car, that you got off feed, bring me some of that, bring me about 5,000, all that, man. Come on, man, I don't want no goddamn rag.
got all the bases covered, man.
It's my blue flag for sure.
We had to get you fresh, man. That's love. Come on, man. I appreciate you, bro. So good to see you, man.
Get the whole fit.
That's love. Look at the whole fit, man. Come on, man. Hey, I got my...
At the light, turn right onto South Standard Avenue.
What is that? What's that right there?
Blue strips.
What's that right there?
Blue strips. Come on.
I knew it was coming.
In 1,000 feet, destination will be on the left.
I want to see the kids. Yeah, come on, man. Show the money, man.
Let me see. 2, 1, 2, 2. It's gonna be one of these.
Your destination is on the left.
Park in the middle of the street. I have arrived. I can do a U-turn now. I was just gonna get out the middle of the street and just deliver right here, just like that. Confirm. Let's go ahead and get this thing out. That was that right there. Drop that one off. They were waiting in the car right there. Let me see. Yep. 2 items, $13. You cannot go wrong with that. 2 items for $13, 2.6 miles. I'll do that all day. I'll do that all day. That made the 2 trips I just did $36 for 8.2 miles. So you can't go wrong with that either. Now, I'm trying to go and get another one now. So I'm just 2 miles away from the Walmart. Let me see what's cracking like. Let me see what's cracking like. Let me see what it's cracking like. 320. So that means the next drop is gonna hit, or they should give me another shopping order. I'm just getting it in. I'm just getting it in. I'm just getting it in. That's it. Just getting it in a little bit. Should be getting one real soon. Let me see. I'm just getting it in a little bit. Let's get it in. Let's get another one. Let's go back to the home. Now let's get another order. Make this right on Red Hill real quick. Got an order. Hey, it's a shopping one I do leave. Let me see. Why did I click on it instead of letting it just come on up? See, that messed me up when I did that. Oh no. $24, 5 miles. Got another shopping order. Let me see. Let me see how much I get up front. Oh, I'll get the whole thing up front. First order is only 6 items. The other one is 20 items. Yeah, you're going up front with me. And then you got 22 items. You're going everything inside the big basket in the cart. All right. 24 something. Just 24.43, everything up front. Start the trip. Let's go. I do a lot of shopping, man. Do a lot of shopping. A lot of shopping orders. This might be my last one. So I can rest my ankle. My foot. Let's knock this one on now. Let's knock it on now. Two drop-offs, 5.2 miles. That's easy. That's easy. They probably like, dang, how he just keep getting on. I'm telling you, your ratings matter. Your ratings count. Your ratings count all the way. Your ratings count all the way. Ratings matter, especially on Walmart Spark. Your ratings matter. I'm telling y'all, I get an order, I drop it off, they give me one when I'm coming back. That's how it. All the drivers here be getting mad at me. It ain't my fault. Did I do that? Only thing is, I ain't got no more. I got a couple more bags, but I got a couple more bags myself, but all right, let's turn this off. I could bring my cup, but I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom. I drink so much water and shit. Put my stuff right there. Let me give me a couple sour gummy bears. All right, let's rock and roll. Let's rock and roll. Oh, my other phone. I need that one. So I could watch my Compton Rick Rock video. They're like, who is Compton Rick Rock? I'm in other communities, man. I get my shit in. I get my shit in. All right. Another order. Another shopping order. They're like, man, his orders don't even be like long miles. Hell no. Ratings matter. Ratings matter. Ain't got no more bags in here. I should have stopped at Smart Final and just got some bags. We ran out. They had a box. Feel good in here every time you walk through the door. All right, confirm arrival. Let's see. Young man. That's gonna be A27, A28.
Thank you. A27.
Yeah, I shop for the customer, so.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, sir.
Extra fun. Extra fresh.
Come on, man. Nah, it's so good to see you, man.
Get the gang. Get this Purdy Avenue. Get all the homies right here.
Really outside, man. Really outside, man. You feeling the deal?
Confirm arrival.
I wasn't sure if you were looking Dior, Gucci. I thought the Dior. That one was 400. Yeah, oh man, 400. You got to keep that on there, man. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Listen, man. I knew this was the one for you, man. When I saw
Put that like a handkerchief, cuz. Like a phone, cuz. It's about to be the sickest shit ever. Could be for this store.
And you only got 6, so they'll get 8 first.
Shout out to my brother right there. Appreciate you, man. You feel me? True friend. Now, for me, that's love.
You gotta get these tampons.
Always positive. I respect. I need friends like that. I need me some friends like this. These them type of friends, if your car got impounded, you can call them and get some money out. They get your car out the impound. These are the type of friends, if you go to jail, I think they'll bail you out. These them type of friends that you can have $1,000 in your pocket and still turn around and tell, let me borrow 100. And he know you got 1,000 in your pocket. These type of friends that you sex with mama and his sister at the same time. These the type of friends I need. I got to get me some friends, some white friends. I've got to get me some white friends. Yeah, for real. I respect all the way. I love my. We about to go all the way into this. Shout out to everybody around the world, to all my fans, to all my supporters, to all the movie stars, to every in the ghetto, from every block to every real in the jail, behind them walls that supported me and that was there during my time. Off the bat, I sent all my love to y'all from Barnard Avenue, Chris Shaw the Fed. That's how we gonna start this off. I send all my respects and love to every real around this world. This blocks, the ghetto blocks, the jail cells, the systems, everywhere, every that was there, that been every real female, every real kid. I was out there support off the back on Barnard Avenue. I love you, Barnard Avenue. This
That's why we love the young homie, man. He done called me a few times since this, man. It always been some good energy, positive energy every time we chopped it up, man. This is why we love him. Y'all see how he give his prompts back. He's grateful for the people that's keeping it 100 with him. He just, you know, he's a good energy guy, man. And you know what's crazy, man? Half the time when y'all see dudes from the streets, man, they on here, they always got their face balled up.
This thing is killing me right now. This might be my last order.
Socks. But usually when you get the guys who can have fun, who can have jokes, who can laugh, who can give out that energy, you rarely see these type of dudes. Look how he looking. Look how Trap Lord Ross looking. Let me show you.
I'm not you. Jordan, I'm gonna tell you how this began, how this happened, and where it's happened, and where it started at. My boy, I have to step to Rodeo. It's like that. He said, what's the name? Well, we're gonna get into this story. I'm all happy. Yeah, and then after that, you gonna be with us all day? I mean, I can be with you. We got some clear shit. We got a clear top room type shit. They gonna start. We got the ladies. What? We gonna
you already talking about you got the ladies? You got the ladies. Oh man. You got your money in your pocket. The white boy got to have the money in his pocket, man.
Oh man. We got bitches. Hey, you heard it, man. Oh, brother, now we about to lock it in, cuz.
Let's go, man. Listen, man.
I'm so happy to see you, man.
So let's hit the grocery now.
See it outside. It's good energy. Good to see you for real. It's good to see him for sure. For sure. For sure. I got a lot of questions for you, man. So first off, thing I'm trying to ask you, bro. You want a Kevin Gates album, man? How'd that feel?
Maybe black people, they don't be scared to come to
That's solid.
One time, he don't like he's scared. And they come over to the hood. They don't have no problem coming. But anyway, man, listen, I know y'all want to watch the rest of this, man. This is my boy Cal Capone. I will go all the way to the end, but I'm gonna let him get the rest of the credit. We're gonna just shoot y'all over there. They got me on the front page, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. Yes, sir. But anyway, man, this is Cam Capone News. Y'all go over there and check out the rest of that, man. Shout out for Extra. Shout out Trap Lord Ross, man. It's all jokes and clown, man. We gotta get it people something. So, you know, they have fun too, man. We trying to cover it and make it seem like it's so rough and so tough out here in the streets, man. Even though it is, but we gonna put a little fun, a little laughter with it. Leave y'all thoughts in the comment section. What do y'all think is Compton Rick Rock or Compton Rick Rock TV? Go over there and check out Cam Capone News. Go over there and check out 4 Extra channel. I believe his channel. Let's look it up real quick. Let's see, man. Let's see. 4 Extra's channel real quick. Give me a minute. 4 Extra YouTube channel, man. Let's see. YouTube channel. Hope I spelled that right. Y'all know I ain't went to school, man. Is it right here? Where is it at, man? Where's channel at? He got a lot of stuff going. Let's see if we can find 4 Extra. If we don't find it this time, we would definitely have it on the next time. I don't see it. But anyway, man, y'all go look it up, man. 4 Extra, go find this channel, man. I'm out of here, man. I'll catch all of y'all on the next one. Like, comment, share, and subscribe to the channel, Compton Rick Rock TV. Also, hit that notification bell and catch every video when I drop.
Spring produce haul at Amazon Fresh. Let's do it, along with some must-know hacks that'll last. When choosing asparagus, look for bright, compact tips. Trim the tough ends, store upright in a glass of water in the fridge, and you're good to go. Next up, leafy greens. Store kale, spinach, and in a paper towel-lined container in the fridge to extend freshness. By the way, did you know the Amazon Dash Cart tracks your...
Hold up now. I gotta go to my cocoa butter.
This is not a god. There's a whole new level to this we haven't unlocked yet.
This is the one that'll be left over after the church picnic.
What in the fiesta is this?
My name is Candace. Hi, my name is Kiara.
Hi, my name is Sabrina Carter.
And today we are trying each other's pasta salad.
I sing in various choirs, some professional, where I sing soprano or alto.
I sing alto. I am an alto, but I can be a soprano today, I can be a tenor, depending on who's asking, I can even be a bass.
I think food and music definitely go together.
Makes you feel real good inside, it's expressive.
At the church gatherings, I mean, you can't go wrong with chicken,
Mac and cheese,
homemade biscuits, you see grits.
and of course, you know, the pasta salad. That's what we're all here for today.
Pasta salads can be anything you want them to be. You can give it flair, but I don't think I'm gonna eat one with raisins in it.
If I don't see a tricolor noodle, I'm not taking it too serious.
mayonnaise do not go in a pasta salad. Macaroni salad is two different things. Pasta salad, no. If my cooking style match my singing style, it would be soulful, seasoned, colorful.
It would definitely be dramatic.
How's that pasta coming along?
Pretty good.
Great job, honey.
Hi.
How's that pasta coming along?
Pretty good.
Great job, honey.
So this is my pasta salad. I'm very excited about this pasta salad. I use colored noodles. I have cut up some cucumbers, tomatoes, green pepper, red onions. I cut it really fine, so it's mixed in real well. And I have some fresh Parmesan cheese in here. It took me about 30 minutes to make a pasta salad. One word to describe my pasta salad, I would have to say filling. This is real good. It smells very fresh.
Definitely smells some seasonings.
I have to lean in pretty far to smell. It's not very aromatic, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
And it smells like it's creamy.
I smell a lot of cucumber or pepper. It's like, it doesn't smell like it's soaked in anything.
Well, I'm hoping there's a protein in it because that'll bring it over the top.
My noodles, it's quite old.
I believe it's a pepper in there. I feel like I'm crunching on a pepper.
That's dry. That's real dry.
It's not bad.
It is fresh, like how it smelled. It's not very dressed. Same how in the beginning I said I didn't smell too much.
Oh, that's nice.
I mean, it's made. I don't understand what a dress is. Like, what happened to it?
Just some more dressing. I feel like it could be wetter. It could have a little more of a seasoning flavor.
I wish it was a little bit more like salt.
I would say if I had to pick somebody out the church that I think made this, I'd say this tastes like a Usher salad.
Definitely not a deaconess.
All right,
That's for sure.
this shop is almost done.
That'll be left over after the church picnic.
She's plain and safe.
I give it a 6. I don't want to say plain in a negative way, but yeah, it's just a simpler salad.
At least the pasta's al dente, but it's a 2.
I would give this a solid 8. I like this one.
That's the part right there.
Wow, they've got the tricolor pasta. It looks good.
Oh, a long piece of chicken. Down for one.
Church clerk was running things.
So this is my pasta salad dish. I think it's pretty good. It's filled with lots of love. It's got tricolor noodles, Gouda and Havarti cheese, some ham, salami, sweet red and yellow peppers, and onions. And you can't forget the Olive Garden Italian dressing and McCormick salad seasoning. That's the little secret, I feel like, to getting the seasonings. Inviting.
Smells a little like Italianish.
I do smell some Italian dressing.
It smells like tomatoes, like spaghetti tomatoes. You don't put pasta sauce in pasta salad.
It does smell good.
It smells promising.
Oh, it's pretty good.
This is also pretty good. I don't really like this one. I like the choice of pasta. This one is more involved. Got more stuff going on. There's something that's really, really salty that is too much. Taste a little bit of ham. That's like cubed chicken. Really? That's not chicken. What is it? Ham. I think it's ham. I don't really like it. Yeah, that's a pass. I can't tell you exactly what kind of cheese it is, but it doesn't taste as seasoned. I don't feel like there was anything put exclusively on the noodles. McCormick salad seasoning. That's the little secret, I feel like, to get into seasonings. Pasta is a little too soft. Pasta salad is not supposed to have like really soft noodles. It needed some pepper, I would say. Maybe some oregano. I think a senior choir member, somebody, that's been up there, up in the loft for a good amount of time. They know what they're doing. Older church mothers that aren't invited in the choir loft. This is made by somebody in the floral circle. It just tastes like salt and wet hammer tube. So I give it a 2. No, this is not of God. That's 6. There's nothing really wrong with it, but it's not exciting. I give it an 8.5. It gives the zing that, again, I look for in pasta salad. It's got your meat, it's got your cheese, it's covering all the bases. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, I would pass. It's too many cubes of things. No. Are you sure this ain't big? Yeah. It's a little disappointing. I didn't think it was seasoned enough. And now y'all got me recorded. I know y'all gonna put that up there, me over here making a fool of myself. It's still tasty, though.
I recently purchased the most popular glucose meter online and decided to test it with you. If you have diabetes or know anyone dealing with it, you understand how annoying finger pricking can be. The Glucomax changes everything. It's a needle-free glucose meter boasting 99.9% accuracy. All I did was place my finger on the sensor and in seconds got an accurate result. There was no pain, no hassle, and I didn't have to use any disposable strips at all. Click here now to learn more and discover this innovative breakthrough today.
Here is everything I found at Ashley's biggest sale of the year. Hot buys start at just $199. I found this bed and this sofa and this dining table and saved literally hundreds. Shop Ashley's Black Friday event now.
Butter, 31.27.12. Yeah.
Kevin Stefanski should have been fired last night. Yep, he will be fired at the end of the season. He did not want Shedeur in the first place. He has tried everything in his power to keep Shedeur from succeeding this entire football season. To the point of sabotage. That was pure sabotage. Yet again, as he made Shedeur take the trot of shame, as I call it. You make it, you force him off the field for a play that he would have made because he'd been making that play for the entire game. And Kevin Stefanski just didn't want Shedeur Sanders to be the hero of that game. He said, I'll do anything in my power to keep you out of the spotlight here. You got us to the edge of the spotlight. You're not going to seize the spotlight from me, not on my watch. And he took him out and went Wildcat again, and it was obviously an embarrassing abomination of a play. So the big picture yesterday was that with his career on the line, Shadur Sanders played a game of his life, throwing for 364 yards. He showed you why he should have been the first overall pick in the draft, because he outplayed Cam Ward head-to-head. I said it before the draft, I'm going to say it again. Shadur is just a better all-around. I like Cam Ward, but I love Shadur. Shadur is a better thrower of the football than Cam Ward will ever be. Cam competes, I got it. He's a little more athletic than Shadur, but Shadur has sneaky athleticism that was on display yesterday. Athletic mobility, because he ran for a touchdown from 7 yards out that showed you in the red zone what he can do with his legs as well as his arm. He had thrown 2 red zone touchdown passes, 1 yard and 7 yards. He showed you touch and feel that he has, because he's just gifted. He's got it. He's got the whole passing package, the whole moving in the pocket package.
Travel can be a nightmare. Luckily, you rented your car on Turo. Skip the rental counter with Turo. Rent just about any car, just about anywhere.
Down 31-17 with 5 minutes left, and he goes 66 yards in 5 plays to cut it to 31-23. Then he goes 80 yards in 7 clutch plays to cut it to 31-29. And right on schedule, here we went again, and it just made me want to vomit in my living room. Seriously, just made me want to vomit, because Stefanski did it to him again, and you let little Quinshawn Judkins run some bizarre wildcat trick play. You ran a trick play.
Did you have the video? Let's watch.
Okay.
We got a comment.
This was a...
What in
Looks like he just forgot to pitch it.
Yeah, I don't know.
What's going
Gotta go
on?
He didn't know. Oh, yeah.
All right.
Oh, maybe I'll throw it back.
Oh, so bad.
Oh.
That's...
What?
Yeah.
What was that? Over keeping Shador in? That's what you went with?
It looked like they had run it one time in practice, and Judkins forgot what to do. Right. That's what it looked like, and that's the play you called. And I'm sure when it got called in the huddle, Judkins was like, huh? Seriously?
Yeah, that's what you want to run?
We're going to do this? So, again, Shadur had the hot hand. Shadur was having a hot game. Shadur would have converted the 2-point play if you had kept the ball in Shadur's hands. Shadur is who they have been looking for, and Kevin Stefanski is not who they've been looking for. You've got to get him out of Shadur's hair, out of his way, out of his sight, out of his mind, so that Shadur can continue to rise and shine and be the quarterback that he showed you he can be yesterday.
Yeah, I hated everything about it, man. As a defensive player, I think you scored a touchdown, you kicked the extra point. Right. Then y'all come down, score another touchdown on us. We have no momentum. We are on our heels. Then you go for the 2 and win it. Or if you ain't feeling it, you kick another extra point, go to overtime at home. We don't have no momentum. So I know the analytics say one thing, but come on, man. Analytics not calculating the mind of a defensive player. You know what I'm saying? So whatever. You go for it, you don't get it, you score another touchdown. Now we got to get this right.
I recently purchased the most popular glucose meter online and decided to test it with you. If you have diabetes or know anyone dealing with it, you understand how annoying finger pricking can be. The Glucomax changes everything. It's a needle-free glucose meter boasting 99.9% accuracy. All I did was place my finger on the sensor and in seconds got an accurate result. There was no pain, no hassle, and I didn't have to use any disposable strips at all. Click here now to learn more and discover this innovative breakthrough today.
1 onion, 1 tomato.
What if you could check how much your car accident's really worth and it only takes 30 seconds? Guess what? Now you can. So you got in an accident, it wasn't your fault, and you're hurt. What are you gonna do? Take the first offer insurance throws your way? Nope, you are not guessing no more. You are using Case Connect AI. A few questions, checks if you qualify, and then shows how much your accident might actually be worth. When you know what your claim's actually worth, insurance companies can't lowball you. That's why he's losing his mind back there. So what's next? Our AI compares your case to over 100,000 successful claims, and on average gets 5 to 12 times the standard payout. Sarah was offered $5 grand, and Justin just 2. With Case Connect, they both got a whole lot more, and now it's your turn. But the insurance sharks, they want you to wait. If you don't claim or see a doctor within 30 to 60 days, you could lose your entire payout. You got all the info now, so what you waiting for? Click the link, and in 30 seconds, find out how much they owe you. By the way, it is 100% free.
They go in one bag. Let's go ahead and get the bell pepper. Only got 3 items left.
I got the viral boneless couch because I needed a new couch and I didn't want to pay $8,000, and I was curious to see if it's as good as everyone says. First, it does explode out of the packaging, which was really fun to set up.
They're down 31-17 with 5 minutes left, and he goes 66 yards in 5 plays to cut it to 31-23. Then he goes 80 yards in one time in practice, and Judd could get him out of Shadur's hair, out of his way, out of his sight, out of his mind, so that Shadur can continue to rise and shine and be the quarterback that he showed you he can be yesterday.
Yeah, I hated everything about it, man. As a defensive player, I think you scored a touchdown, you kicked the extra point. Right. Then y'all come down, score another touchdown on us. We have no momentum. We are on our heels. Then you go for the 2 and win it. Or if you ain't feeling it, you kick another extra point, go to overtime at home. We don't have no momentum. So I know the analytics say one thing, but come on, man. Analytics not calculating the mind of a defensive player. You know what I'm saying? So whatever. You go for it, you don't get it, you can score another touchdown. Now we got to get this right. You take Shadur out after he in his bag, 365, 4 touchdowns, and you go with, you take one rookie out, bam. You put the ball in another rookie hands, Judkins. He gonna run it, he gonna pitch it to another rookie, Larfordale, and then he gonna throw it to another. So you want every fucking rookie on the field except for Shadur.
That's right.
Then you got a backup tackle running the over route.
All right.
That's what we came up for the game. Are you saving? That's your best 2-point play. You can't be saving your best 2-point play because you ain't going to the playoffs. So it ain't like you saving them. We're going to save our best shit for the playoffs. I just can't, bro. Like, you take your hottest rookie out and let every other rookie on the
This
field
Monday's
touch the
been
pitch.
pretty,
And Larvinane's
pretty
undrafted,
weird,
you know,
but
like
it's
he's just
been
some
pretty
guy.
great.
You feel me?
Cannot
So he gonna
complain.
touch the ball and Shador can't touch it. He gonna throw it to Fat Man. He gonna start it in his hand. Like, bro, I just can't. If that was Jackson Dart, he had 365, 4 touchdowns. They're both putting it in his hand.
Yeah.
If that was Cam Ward with 365, 4 touchdowns, Mike McCoy putting it in his hands. I don't give a fuck what we practice in practice.
No doubt.
We run the play, put his head. If that was Tyler Shuck,
We saw what he did.
if that Kellen Moore gonna put it in his hand.
Yep, he would.
If that was fucking Dylan Gabriel, Stefanski would have put the ball in his hand.
No doubt.
And I don't care fuck what we practice.
No doubt.
You cooking like this, I'm putting it in your hand.
Yep.
So this shit clear as day, man. It is clear as day, man.
After that, that's a fireable offense.
It's pitiful, man.
You pass up the point. You go for two twice. They have the fumble snap and then that play right there. Shador is dealing, right? Shador is the entire offense. They can't really get the run game going. The defense is usually great. They can't really stop the run game. Shador is dealing all over the field. You pull him out of the game. Last week they tried to do that with Fannin. They tried to do the little tush push, the little sneak Fannin. He fumbles it. Leave your best playmaker on the field. Let him continue making plays. Now, as defensive guys, right? If it's a 2-point play and they pull Shador off the field and they got Junkins back there, what are you guys looking for? You guys are looking for the run or the trick play? So everybody's antennas up, right? Okay, either Junkins gonna run that thing downhill or it's gonna be some trickeration shit, right? Leave Shador in the game. Give yourself a chance to score. Even if the play's not there, it's not schemed up, maybe he can run it in. Maybe he can make a miraculous play. But that, go out riding and dying with that Junkins reverse pass, all that bullshit, no. Stefanski's done in Cleveland. He's supposed to be this great offensive mind, and he's got it down there a little bit. They got the run game going. But look how many quarterbacks they've been through. Look how many failures have come through there. And that's the biggest thing. He's supposed to be a quarterback whisperer. He's supposed to be this great offensive mind. Well, every season they get down, they lose a bunch of games, and he has to hand over play calling to these. And then, you look at Baker Mayfield. Baker Mayfield, now he was young, and he was pressing too much, and he was trying to make things going. But the reason he was pressing Stefanski couldn't develop. So I think this is a thing where, Cleveland, they've been down in the dumps forever. They haven't been playing great. They finally have their quarterback in Shador. Get Stefanski out there. Go get a great young offensive mind to come in, develop Shador, get some more pieces on the outside, get that run game going, and get this thing going in the right direction. Because another year Stefanski is going to be another 2 or 3 win year, and you're going to waste Shador in his prime, and then where you at? Do the reset now.
I got maybe like 2 bags left. This is gonna be crazy.
I'm trying. If I was a Brown fan, I'd burn that shit down. You're finna burn that stadium down.
By the way, you did play there.
You gotta go, brother. You got to go, man. First off, as a head coach, your job is to put your team in the best situations to win football games. You're not doing that. You're putting them in the exact opposite. Now, going to specifically Shador in the game. 14 points. The first one you come down, cut it to 1 score, you go for 2. That was just dumb. Then he come back 80-yard drive, and you put your running back in there to play quarterback. You take your quarterback out, you put your running back in there to play quarterback. Like, what sense does that make? You got to go, like you said, Rick. You got to go, man. You are not helping your team. You're damn near sabotaging. And, you can't have it. You bring them back, it's just going to cause more confusion, and it's going to be disaster. It's going to be disaster. Now, I will say, as good as a game Shador played, damn near thought the Browns won. Like, I forgot they lost the game.
That was a win.
I literally forgot they lost the game. I was about to come in with skin with my Brown shit on. I said, hey, we didn't even win the game. We lost. What? We lost. So that just tells you what Shador brings to the city. Yeah. Forget the city. The whole NFL is standing up watching Shador play. Yeah. Right? He stood tall in the pocket. He throws as pretty as a ball. in snow and slush.
Yeah.
The ball was just beautiful. The way he threw the Judy,
That's a laser.
yeah,
that was right now bang.
He couldn't drop that one.
Right now bang.
Right now, bang.
That was beautiful. It was beautiful.
Listen to that advice.
Yeah, so I agree with everybody on this panel. Like Stefanski, you gotta go. You don't deserve another job anywhere in this league, whether it's quarterback coach, coordinator, or nothing. You need to go down to college or maybe high school for what you're doing to this team, man. And that's point blank period, man. I'm done. I'm done. I'm like scared, man.
And on Friday, we said that Shedeur needed a performance that showed that I'm what the city been looking for.
Yes.
That was it.
That was it.
That was it.
That we called too early. It was too early. I had him for 250.
I had him for 22 touchdowns.
Yeah.
And we were like, dang, 250. That's
It wasn't like he was getting a ton of support with the other guys. They didn't get the run game going. It was kind of hard. I mean, that was all on Shedeur. That was him making plays, showing off his arm talent, showing off his mobility. Yeah, I mean that's all you need to see. And then you look at it, what's holding him back? It's Stefanski and his poor decision making.
I bet you it's a lot of coordinators or coaches around the league was looking like, hey, shit, we can win with Shedeur. Thank you. A lot of people saw that and said, hey, we can win with bro.
Real
Okay.
to get a good
Maybe
coordinator.
he belongs somewhere else before this is over.
Nah, man. He need to stay in Cleveland. He need to bring us back. We need Shedeur in the city.
That's the type of situation he won't, though.
Yeah.
He don't want to go to the front runner. He want to go to a situation like that and flip that around and have that.
That's great.
That's just what type of guy he is.
What coach does Shedeur need?
Choose to make your presence felt with the refined style of the Mazda CX-5.
I wake up.
He needs a young offensive mind. I don't know if you go young offensive mind for the head coach, but you got to get a young offensive mind that's creative, that can see what Shedeur does well, play to his strengths. See the whole offense kind of at 50,000 feet. What do the receivers do well? What does the offensive line do well? How can we get a run game that complements Shedeur's skills the best? I mean, Joe Brady, someone out of the McVay tree. Joe Brady's probably gonna get a head coaching job, but I just want to see some creativity, and I want to see someone come in and say, Shedeur's our guy. No more fucking around. No more Dylan Gabriel. No more, veteran Band-Aid. Shedeur's our guy. He's our guy going forward. Let's build around him.
Yeah, and it's very important you find somebody who truly believes in Shedeur, because there are a bunch of people out there who say it, but they don't really believe it.
100%. Yeah, I mean, that's the NFL. You always say it, it's the good old boys league.
It is.
There's a lot of people out there that want to see Shedeur fail. So you got to bring a guy in that 100% bought in on Shedeur, bought in on all the personality and swagger and all that. A guy that understands Shedeur, understands the big picture with who he is off the field. Can come in, build around him, and get some creativity and get some shifts and some motions and some run game and some quick screens and some draws. Draw up the whole thing and build it around Shedeur. 100% believe in him, give him confidence, and let him go out there and roll.
And trust me on this. It wasn't Kevin Stefanski who announced that Shedeur will start the rest of the year. That came from the owner.
Oh, 100%.
That was the owner saying, Jimmy Haslam.
All right, let's go drop these orders off.
Father, and I was happy to see his father was there. And they hugged on the sideline before the game. It just felt right.
I think if I'm Jimmy Haslam and I'm sitting back and I'm looking at this thing, I'm going to look at one thing. Okay, so we have 2 rookie draft picks. We go.
Driver been sitting here next to the thing the whole time and ain't got no orders.
Offense looks like trash. They couldn't move the ball. Joe looked old and archaic and 1 foot out the door. Now Joe goes to Cincinnati, has a ton of success. They're running simple concept. Flacco's dealing the ball. He looks awesome. Then we get to Dylan Gabriel. Dylan Gabriel is a pocket passer. He wants to keep everything short, wants to keep everything around the line of scrimmage, but still wasn't able to crack through. Now you have Shedeur. Shedeur has a statement game. If I'm Jimmy, I'm sitting back and I'm asking Stefanski, why was this not our guy sooner? We have 3 wins. We're completely out of it, and now we have our guy. So where the fuck are we? We are nowhere.
Yeah, 300-yard passing from a rookie.
It was a long time.
Come on now.
Yeah. Man, I keep on looking at Clint Kubiak, man.
Head southeast toward Von Carmen Avenue.
I love that. He's been around us. He was there when we were around him. He's good with personalities. Yeah. And he got the fucking Seahawks clock. Every time you look at Seahawks, they drop 38. Yeah, 37. You can make him the head coach and let him let him coordinate and let him, they'd be locked in for a long time.
I like that.
3-4 years, you know what I'm saying? So I keep on saying, cool, man, it's time. Yeah. He's been around success for the last 4 or 5 years, man. So hey,
he can build a whole system for Shedeur. The wide zone, play action, the naked, get Shedeur out.
Exactly.
That's what he does
Nice
best.
moment.
That play action, he gonna like people.
He got a line who took this outside zone. Yeah, hey, man.
You'll turn right onto Von Carmen Avenue.
But they told him right now, for real. They ain't told last night, but the other part, they've been running the ball.
At a stop sign, turn right onto Von Carmen Avenue.
It's just not conducive to getting a young quarterback involved in the game and giving him a chance of success.
Tommy Reese is held back by Stefanski. He can still now. Do you think he can open it up?
At the next light, turn left. At the light, turn left onto Alton Parkway.
If Tommy Reese calls that and that doesn't work, exactly. Tommy Reese really messed with Shedeur, and he used to get off him.
Come on, Light.
Given the leash would get off him, I think he could do a good job with him, honestly. But he just got Stefanski on that leash. It's guarding that.
You guys ever see Dion?
No. Dion don't want that stress.
I know for a fact Shedeur doesn't want that.
He wants to just shine in his own light.
He just wants to grow up and become his own young man, and he should.
Yeah.
He was Dion coached him since he was like pee-wee football.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
I think Dion doesn't want the circus and the drama. You could run a college program. You're basically like a dictator. You dictate everything. You run everything. In the NFL, there's a lot of oversight. There's a lot of Jimmy Haslam stepping in. It's just such a different animal. I think Dion would have a ton of success.
Be too competitive to just leave Colorado, whereas I agree. He's trying to get into the college football well so he can. I told you this is what the fuck I do. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So he ain't done there yet. He's trying to finish his job there.
You just want to watch your son play. You want to watch your son, succeed, without you. Because at the end of the day, you, as a father, you teaching, you install these things in your children to see them develop. At some point, they have to be the next, right? I just want to come Sundays and watch the games and watch my son play.
Yeah. Let me sum this up by trying to point how impressive Shedeur was yesterday because, again, Cleveland was favored to win the game, and the Browns, I mentioned this earlier, but they really played a lousy football game as a team, right? Except for him. I mean, so he had 31 up. It was terrible. The defense gave up 183 yards rushing. Right. 184. That's just
Pollard in a game like that again.
Like look how Shedeur had what he had to overcome. They defer, so the ball's kicked to the Browns. The kid returns it to the 15. So Shedeur goes out and it's 15. And they go -4 run on the first play, 3-yard run. So now it's 3rd and 11. And Harold comes through unblocked and sacks Shedeur. So that's how you started. And before you look up, it's 14-3 Tennessee. And I thought they were going to get run out of the building. And here he came, and here he came. It shows you resilience. It shows you poise. It shows you self-belief. You can't underestimate how great Shedeur was, top to bottom yesterday, start to finish.
He killed. He was killing.
That was a statement game by that young man.
Oh yeah, of course.
Welcome to Turo. What's nice to you?
Yeah, I've got a camping trip this weekend. Can I get a
He
great
killed
Bronco
it.
with all-wheel drive and a sunroof, please?
You can't go against that. He killed it. Shedeur killed it. He killed it. Tried to sabotage him again. You got a fake pug. That's not a real pug. Entitled family demand in felonies. Let me see what this is about.
Accidents happen, and when they do, every second counts. Whether you've been involved in a car, truck, or motorcycle accident,
I watch a lot of
waiting to
these
reach out to my
videos.
winning team of attorneys could be.
If I read my if I went to my history and just read all of the videos I watch, it's a lot of legal videos.
Quickly escalates into a chaotic arrest after these entitled siblings push way too far when things don't go their way. On September 10th, officers in Kiwani were called to a gas station by the suspects.
911. Hi, can I get a piece of police to the ghetto gas? See that? What's going on? Because they don't want to give you my money back for this pizza, and I don't want it. What's your name?
I've seen this one for the
What's your last name?
A fight had broken out between the callers and a staff member after they were upcharged.
At the next light, turn right.
Are you
I already watched that one. It's over a pizza.
At the light, turn right onto Harvard Avenue.
In Marietta, California, we got a platter that goes crazy. Let's eat.
So we're here, Destination Marietta. I'm Nick, this is Walt. That's what we do. Tendonism. We specialize in tendonism. This too, brisket. Hey, real man, number one. That's the inside joke. Damn, that was crazy. That's what we do. Tendonism. We specialize in tendonism. This too, brisket. Hey, real man, number one. That's the inside joke. Damn, that was crazy.
Salami, great color to it. Oh, that's bomb. Rib. That's a good rib. It's clean bites. When you're talking about brisket, you gotta have layers. It's gotta have a good pull. Yeah, that is. Good peppery flavor to it. I've been trying. I was lucky to even get this option. They start to run
Like, comment, and share.
Tendonism.
When this cop slapped a college student with 2 tickets just for flipping him off, the judge saw right through the ego trip and shut it down instantly.
Doing routine patrol in Watson Township. I was traveling westbound on 116th Avenue. I observed the defendant's vehicle driving directly ahead of me. While driving behind that vehicle, I paced it at 58 miles per hour for approximately 3 miles. Upon activation of my emergency lights, the vehicle continued driving for approximately a quarter mile before turning left onto 19th Street and coming to a stop. At that point, I made contact with the defendant, explained the reason of the stop, and issued the citation.
All right, Mr. Webb, what is it you wish to tell me?
I guess I'll just tell my story. I was on my way back from school. When I got onto 222, I saw Mr. Kibbe sitting in like the little construction area across from the gas station. That's when I decided to flip him off. This obviously made Mr. Kibbe upset, prompting him to pull out behind me and begin following me for a few miles until I reached a downslope. I had my cruise control set at 57, so as soon as I hit the bottom of that downslope, my car accelerated a little bit, supposedly 1 mile an hour. And this is when Mr. Kibbe turned on his lights, and it was very obvious that he was targeting me. So I instantly, right away, started slowing down and decided that turning off to the left was going to be my best case scenario because it was going to put Officer Kibbe out of the main road, which I know is one of the leading causes of death for officers.
Deputy, what is the speed limit on this road?
55 miles per hour.
All right. So the too fast for conditions is the 58?
Correct.
Failure to yield to emergency vehicle is the driving for a quarter mile before he pulled over?
Correct. Your Honor, my understanding of the failing to yield for an emergency vehicle moving is that they have to pull immediately to the parallel to the road they're currently on. And in the event that I was heading to an emergency, he would have been impeding me by turning left across both lanes where I couldn't pass him.
Mr. Webb, you know how dumb it is needlessly upset law enforcement, right?
Yes, I know that.
Because they have certain powers that they can exercise over your life and make your life difficult. It was a dumb thing to do.
Yes, and I have stopped since then.
All right. My understanding that you drove at
Yeah, it's okay to call your teammates out. Long as what you say in the public, you'll say it to their face behind closed doors. Here's the part that kind of made me a little bit disappointed that Draymond, there was a point in your fucking career, you had individual goals. You wanted to make an all-star game. And guess what? That's okay. Because I'm going to give you a quick story. It was 2009.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Michelson Drive.
Doing his thing now. Ray and Rondo not seeing eye to eye. You could feel some tension. And so we landed back in Boston. It's like 3 o'clock in the morning. And they're like, hey, before we got off this plane, let's fucking air it out. Who got a problem with who? Right? We call them the coming to Jesus. This is my first time ever having a legit shot at making the All-Star. Everybody's speaking their mind. I'm sitting there.
At the light, turn left onto Michelson Drive.
KG, he like, I ain't gonna lie, B. Right here, I feel like you out here trying to, you know what I'm saying? You playing selfish basketball, like you out here like you trying to make the All-Star game. So right then, it fucked me up. So I looked at him, I got up, and I'm walking off the plane. Now I'm leaving the meeting because I'm hot that he done said this to me. So he
take your next left onto Parkway Drive.
Dog, you gonna turn your back and walk off? We can't have an honest conversation.
Turn left onto Parkway Drive. Then, at the next stop sign, you'll turn right.
I found this out afterwards. Cassell go to KG and was like, hey man, that's your dog. You need to go holler at Perk. Motherfucker, here's the time in Minnesota. Your ass wants to make
at the stop sign, turn right onto Parkview Lane. Then, you'll take your first left.
He like, man, I was wrong, bro. You should want to have an all-star appearance. This your first time and you got a real shot. I was wrong, big fella. And that shit went a long way with me. But he had to realize that he was actually in that.
Turn left. Then, your destination will be on the left. Your destination is on the left.
Says 1C. It's got to be over here. 5. 3. 2. All right. This thing is backwards. There it is, right there. 1 is right there. Hey, let me go ahead and scan this one first. All right.
Head southwest toward Parkview Lane, then turn right onto Parkview Lane.
Five hours, 53 minutes.
At the stop sign, turn right onto Parkview Lane. Then, you'll turn left onto Parkway Drive. Turn left onto Parkway Drive. Then, at the next stop sign, you'll turn left. At the stop sign, turn left onto Michelson Drive. Go past this light. Then, at the next one, turn right onto Culver Drive.
All right. After I drop this one off, I'll go over the numbers. I've been online for about 6 hours, but you got to keep in mind, I did stop and grab a bite to eat for lunch. So that time is minused off. And
At the light, turn right onto Culver Drive.
I stopped to put some ice in my cup. I did that twice. So my active time on this Walmart Spark will be about 5 hours and 5 hours and like 20 minutes or so. I filmed the whole thing. From starting to going to get gas, everything. Less than that. It's actually like 4 hours and some change of actual delivery driving.
Go past this light. Then, at the next one, turn right onto Campus Drive. At the light, turn right onto Campus Drive.
My hand and feet didn't cramp up that much today. It only did it like once or twice. Over here at UCI.
At the next light, turn left. At the light, turn left onto California Avenue.
Gas right here is $5, $4.95, $4.65 for the cheap gas. Gotta take another Tylenol. I'm almost here to drop it off. Then I'll go over the numbers for the day. Dropping off at the university.
At the next light, turn right. At the light, turn right onto Adobe Circle Road. At the next stop sign, turn right.
Hear all these kids screaming. They have daycare right here also.
At the stop sign, turn right onto Verano Place. Then, your destination will be on the right.
And they did not put any room or anything. I hate it when they do this shit, these college kids.
Your destination is on the right.
Let me go drop this off to these kids. I'll be right back. Oh, there's a delivery passcode. This is going to be interesting. Oh, the whole bag of rip. Damn it. The whole bag of rip. Alrighty. 6 hours and 12 minutes online. Took about putting gas. I'm stopping at the store to get my waters and my snacks first. My sour gummies. Getting gas. Then driving to the Walmart. Was about 20 or so minutes there. I grabbed a bite to eat for lunch. That was about 15 minutes there of waiting time there. That's about 35 minutes. I'm knocking off right there. And then I had to stop and get gas, and I refilled my cup with ice. So that was like another 5 to 6 minutes there. So about 40 minutes of just that. And then getting to just the deliveries, complete drop off. Let's go ahead and complete this drop off. Go ahead and complete this drop off right here. And good, my spark is over. Okay. Let's go see this right here. Okay, so today's earnings for this Monday and 5 hours of work is $143.25. So 5 hours of Walmart Spark. I've been on for 6 hours, but going to the store to start, getting my snacks, putting gas in the car, doing all that stuff, getting my lunch, all that stuff took about an hour. So 5 hours of Walmart Spark and $143.25. And that's not bad for 5 hours of work. And I shared it, showed it the whole way through. So, and there was pretty much all of my orders except for the very first one, my package delivery order, my route, everything was a shopping order. So you can't go wrong with that. Can't go wrong with that. You can't go wrong with that. Delivery driving's not bad. I put $12 in gas in. I don't say, well, you put gas in, and so you got to minus that. No, when you're on a W-2, you got to put gas in your car to drive to work. So you put gas in, and I only spent $12 on gas. So when I was able to get it all in, and it's 5 o'clock, and I was able to shop while I was in Walmart doing with my customers. I got my hamburger buns and got my hamburger meat. Ground beef round. We'll make some burgers. And call it that. My lunch I still got here and it's trash. So I ate one half of the burrito. They cut it in half. So I'm gonna give the chips and the other half of the burrito to someone that needs some food. So that's what I'm about to do right now. So $143 on 5 hours of driving, being online, showing you guys 6 hours, but traveling to the Walmart and putting gas in the car buying my sour gummy bears and all that stuff. All that took about an hour. So 5 hours of work in. Not bad. Not bad. Delivery driving is, look at this car, man. Delivery driving is not bad at all, especially if you know how to do it. Keep your ratings high, and you can just knock it out just like that. If I wanted to, I can still drive, but there's no point. There's no point at all. Some people just want to be out there driving for until they kick them off the app, and you don't have to do all that. And my foot's jacked up. It hurt really bad today. So I'm just thankful I got through it. Thankful I got through it. I only have to take 2 Tylenols today. So that's not bad at all. I took 2 Tylenols. I just took one. And I took one earlier. So, but it hurts like hell. Socks. Oh, it's gonna hurt. Just driving back home now. Commuting on back. Stop at one of the stores where I know there's gonna be someone that's hungry. Give them this. Because I'm about to make some burgers. Because that place was trash. There's a reason why I stopped going there like in 2010. I gave them a second chance today. Back then, there was hair in Emilia's Taco, so never went back. Never went back. I shut down a restaurant over there too. One day we're getting something to eat. I got a torta, and I forgot what Emilia got. And the dude, the cook, he dropped his spatula on the floor. Dirty ass, greasy floor. He's wearing those black combat boot things. And what happened next was just disgusting. He picks the spatula up and starts flipping my food with it. I said, oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. I had to speak to the manager. Here goes those thousands of birds, those crows, every day. Damn. If y'all seen the movie Birds, this is what it looks like right here. It's like 1,000 of them. Literally, like over 1,000 of them. The whole sky is black. Every day at the same time. But spoke to the manager, and she was like, well, there's nothing I can do. He says he's sorry. He knows what he did was wrong. We can give you some free food. I said, oh, hell no. I don't want no free food. I said, the owner. I want to talk to the owner. They own 2 of them. So I went to the owner, to the other one that they own. And I talked to him there. And they were like, yeah, well, we can give you guys 2 family dinners. And I said, I don't want the food. I said, that is disgusting. I said, if that's what he did to me right there while I'm watching him, who knows what he's doing when there's no one around. And they were like, yes, that makes sense. That makes sense. Man, I called the Better Business Bureau. I called them, let them know what happened. And within maybe like 2.5 months, the place was shut down, which means that they went in and did a check. They probably found, you know how Gordon Ramsay goes in there and finds all that nasty stuff, they probably had old grease and old food they were selling people and all that stuff. They were shut down. Both places were shut down in like 2.5 months. That was just disgusting. That was just disgusting. That was just disgusting. I'm still waiting on $7.70 something of a tip from yesterday. It says it goes in at, let me see. It says it goes in at, I know it's 5 something. Let me see. Click on it. 5:28. So it goes in 30 minutes. This is where they do the protesting at about Donald Trump. All of his peers. Now what I gotta do is this. Do this. Do this. Do this. I should just wait till 5:28 and transfer it over. Man, today was a weird one. The very first order was $27 for 7 drop-offs, and it was 11 miles. And right when I got to the place, it got canceled. So I had to wait a little bit. And the very next one was $54.75. Then they took off 2 of the stops. It ended up being $48.70. Reception was bad going through the mountains. That was crazy work. And I was supposed to start earlier, but I had to take care of something. Had to take care of something. Had to go ahead and bang, 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 bang. Like Pops on Wayne's Brothers. Bang, 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 bang. So, and I started after that. But if I would have started earlier, I wouldn't have got that. I wouldn't have got that that $48.70 GMB. I wouldn't have got that order. So that's how that goes right there. So it kind of worked out. Yesterday I started off with a GMB order also, $40-something, like it was like $45. So you start your day off with a pretty much a 50 spot, you in a good place. You in a good place. You start off with a 50 spot. That's why I like Walmart Spark. A lot of these apps, like if you're doing DoorDash or Uber Eats, you gotta hope you get a catering order. Otherwise, you gotta do like 3-4 orders or something, maybe even more, to get that 50 spot. But you can get a good catering order for like 20 something bucks, 30 bucks. Knock that on out. And then get some shopping orders. Like Emilia, she gets the Aldi's and Walgreens all the time. So all of those pay pretty well. You get the Aldi's. You get the Aldi shopping orders. You get like 3-4 Aldi's in a day, you gonna be good. You gonna be good. Cause all those are like 20 something bucks. You gonna be good. Then you just mix in a couple of $9 here, $12 there, $13 there. Take all your orders, you gonna be done quick. You gonna be done quick. You go done quick. Man, I needed that Tylenol. It's working right now. I can feel it. Gotta drink some more water. I gotta drink some more water so it can break down the fucking pill. Break down that pill fast. Woo! Oh, man. I didn't do no shorts to today. There wasn't nothing to do with short of. Well, there was it earlier, but he was really he wasn't playing. He was really slow. I thought he was playing at first. I was gonna film him, and then I looked at him and I was like, oh nah, he's really slow. So he was just, he's autistic. So that boy love his radio. I'll tell you that. Illegals working gig platforms, open panel. That says Real Talk with Roy, open panel discussion. Ain't nobody done what I've done. I catch the people, I film them, and I speak to them. I caught the dude selling his account. He was doing a facial scan. Don't need no discussions on that. People that's gonna go up there and talk are the same people that talk all the time, and they ain't never had no proof. But I come with it. That's a waste of my time right there. That's a waste of my time right there. Woo, just beat the train. I wish I had some more of that Mr. Pibb cherry or whatever it was. That shit was fire. You gotta come with proof when you do these things. I catch them. I've caught a lot of them. DoorDash, This Is Your Problem is one of my playlists, and all you gotta do is check that out, and you'll see what I'm talking about. I catch them. Got like 17 different playlists. I got something for everybody. My hand felt good, man, today. My hand and my cramps, the arthritis was not cracking off like that today. So that was a good feeling. Cause I was like, man, if I can't hold my selfie stick in my pole, I can't do my I can't do my First Amendment audits because I gotta hold it. It's gonna cramp up on me, and that's gonna look weird. So, but if it feels good like it did today, then that is a big plus, because then I could do it real good. I'm about to get into them, some more of them, because I got some questions that that's gonna make the police and them and whoever else don't understand. It's gonna make them feel stupid. Look at this dude, Vernon Thompson, dashed 8 hours straight, insane results. That's so stupid. Insane results for working an 8-hour shift. You just keep your app on and you just go do your orders. You push pause when you want to get something to eat. Insane results. Smart orders equals big pay is what he says. Man, let me hear what this dude gotta say. Let me see. Let me hear what this dude gotta say.
Would you put LeBron over Kobe?
Jordan, Kobe, and LeBron.
So you put Kobe over LeBron?
Kobe a bad motherfucker. I done seen Kobe do some shit. People ain't, bro. I watched every motherfucker. I watched Kobe run, bro. Like this motherfucker would hit 13 threes. And this motherfucker Kobe is Steph Curry. Is Uga Duplo. This motherfucker is, Kobe Bryant in his prime, bro. Like, for real, bro. I'm talking about with the bald head and the bob. That's a bad motherfucker, man. Hey, you know why, bro. You know what? Let me tell you why. I love LeBron. But the only thing I don't like about LeBron, that last shot, he be passing that ball. That hurt me, bro. You know why? Because Jordan or Kobe ain't no passing that ball.
Would you put LeBron over Kobe?
He said, "They ain't passing that ball." Let me see, Vernon. Where is he at? He's right here. Let's see what he got to say. And y'all got a chance to.
We all.
What's going on?
You got a chance to listen to what I watch when I'm working, like what I do.
West Valley in Goodyear, Arizona, and begin dashing and earning money, because that's what dashing is all about, right? Making money. And I'm going to be bringing you guys along with me the entirety of today's dash. Now, I will be accepting majority of the orders. You already know I'm not accepting any upside down offers, and I'm not accepting any.
He said, and I'm gonna bring you along for the ride. No, do it live. Do it live like I did. Do it live.
Pattern of orders that come to my phone. You're going to see which ones I accept and which ones I decline. Now, before I hit that dash now button, I'm going
the only thing about that, I hate it when they do that, because they don't show, and they don't be showing.
Now, my AR is sitting at a 75. My completion rating is at a 95. My on-time delivery is at a 100%, and my customer ratings is at a 4.9.
75 on DoorDash is all right.
Total of 41,106.
I think Emilia is like high 80s and 90s.
412 deliveries in the past 30 days, fam. Now I have made $1,081.24, okay, up to this point. Right now it is 12:15 p.m. and it's Sunday, so I still have the rest of the day to add to that amount, okay? So we're going to have a prosperous day, a peaceful day, and we're going to make somebody's day. All right,
so that's
let's go
so
ahead and
so
hit
that's
that
like
cash out
$158
button,
a day.
sign in until about 8 p.m. The estimated wait time right now is 1 to 2 minutes. All right, let's go ahead and just quickly refresh the app.
And let's wait on the first order, fam. Okay, so the first offer they got coming in is at $12.25 to drive a total of 8.2 miles. And they want me to go to Michael's and to shop for just 2 items, but I'm going to have to decline this because the mileage on it is a little bit too much, a little bit too far, and I'm not going to go to Michael's and shop for just even 2 items. Today is Sunday, there's lots of people there, and if the mileage was a little bit shorter,
I do that all the time. And today I did 2 items for $13, but it was 2.6 miles though.
then I probably would have accepted it. We're gonna go ahead and decline that offer. They did snag a point, but it is what it is. So my AR is now at 74. And so we're going to wait on the next offer to come through. Okay, so the next offer that DoorDash sends our way is to go to Sushi Love, okay, which is a sushi restaurant, and it's a larger size catering order. It says that it can 7 items. The total mileage on it is 12.6, and I am being paid $23.22. Now, this is a grab. Although the mileage is a little bit far, this is doable. So I'm going to go ahead and hit that accept bar.
Yeah, it's doable. You know why it's doable? Because it's $23. You get 4 of those, you're pretty much at $100. And then now all you got to do is just pick up the other orders, and then you're good.
The reason I accepted this order is because it's paying $23 to pick it up and to drop it off. And so, in all actuality, I'm being paid about maybe $2 a mile, okay, to transport this order to the customer. Now, my goal is to get to the restaurant probably about maybe 500 feet away from pulling up into the parking lot of Sushi Love. But my goal is to get to the restaurant and to drop off the order within 30 minutes, okay? And then get back to this marketplace and then unpause my dash and continue earning money. And so I want to say that all that done.
That's one of the things I don't like when I hear people say, I'm gonna pause my dash or pause my Uber Eats or pause my Grubhub or whatever, and then drive all the way back. Leave it on, because you could get an order that's gonna take you back, and you can get paid to drive back to the area or somewhat there, and you're making money on it too. So then when you get close, you know what I mean? And you're still moving. So when you make that pause just to drive off, when you make that pause just to drive all the way back, you're killing time. Like, you're wasting time. I mean, you're wasting it. Why did it do that? Let me go back to it. You're wasting time. What I do is I leave it on, because there's restaurants all like everywhere. There's places everywhere.
And so I want to say that I'll have all that done in 40 minutes and will have made $23, and then I can continue earning. You dig what I'm saying? Now I'll still have about 20 minutes left of that hour.
Now he said he wants to drop it off go there and drop it off in 30 minutes. So now driving back, that's like an hour wasted right there, because you can get another order and then make that 23 go to 33, 35. So then you make that for that hour. Some of these people don't understand that. Why does it keep doing that bullshit?
All right, fam, we are pulling into this designated parking space here at Sushi Love. Let's get in here and check the status on the order. All right, let's go ahead and press arrive at the store. We got 7 items here. Let's get in here and check the status.
He said 7 items is a catering order. That's not a catering order, G.
Hey, good, how are you? Awesome.
There's the guy with his dog always up here by the Spader brothers.
For Adam S, please.
I believe we're just waiting on some more items and it should be finishing up right now.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. How's your day going? It's going good. Just out here
being polite, you know, being polite.
Favorite foods and beverages. You know, expecting nothing but the best to happen. It's like you're expecting.
Man, if you don't get that big ass motorcycle away from me.
Right, yeah. So right now it is 12:34.
He's not there, so I gotta go to the other store.
12:29. So my takeoff, of course, is delayed. But what we can do here is we can select one of these boxes, which will help us in the on-time rating section to not get pinged or penalized or punished, you know, because we're waiting. And so we're going to go ahead and select order still being prepared when I arrive. All right, so let's get back in here and see if this order is ready now. How many bags total?
We might have to do
2 bags? All right, I appreciate it.
That ain't no catering order.
For Adam, right?
Yes. Sorry about that.
You're fine.
Usually gets busy in here on Sundays, huh? Yeah.
Lying to people, man.
Yeah.
Catering order, 7 items. No, that's not a catering order. It tells you on the app when it's a It tells you on the app when it's a catering order.
All right, we are at the drop-off of our first customer. Let's go ahead and get their sushi out of these hot cold bags. All right, so let's see where we are with time. So
now he wants to drive all the way back.
43 minutes, so I have about 17 minutes to get back to the zone.
See, now he says he's got about 17 minutes to get back to the zone. Why would you want to waste that 17 minutes driving back when you can just leave the app on and then get a order where you are, so you can make some more money there and then fulfill a higher per hour for yourself?
To continue earning money. And so we have one item too. I did decline the first order, which was to go to Michael's. So, but right now we're sitting at $23.22 now. Okay, so the next offer coming in is at $9. The mileage on it is 6.5. The bad thing about this order from Raising Cane's is you gotta go there and actually.
What I'll tell you guys, look, he could have got an order where he was, that he could have got that $10 over there, and then he would have been at 30 something for the hour. But it's gonna take him 17 minutes just to drive back. So he's gonna be at 23 for the hour. When he could have got that extra money in, had his per hour go up. Then what he could have done was, what he got from that order while he was over there, he could put that in the gas tank to drive back so that he has more gas in the car.
Is you got to go there and actually place the order. And so depending on how busy it is will determine how long I have to stay there. And it's Sunday, and so I believe I'm going to pass on this one. We're going to go ahead and hit that decline button.
And
right
he didn't do it, see?
At a 73. But there's tons of more orders out here. Okay, so the next offer that came in was to drive to Chipotle. The total mileage on this order is 5.5 miles, and I am being paid $6 for this order. And so the reason I accepted this order is because it's not an upside down offer. It's not an extremely low paying offer, although
it is a lower paying offer, because the one that you just got ahead of that was higher pay. It was $9 going 6 miles. This one is 6 going 5. The real reason why you took it is you don't want to drop down to get closer to 7. All right, I should be back now. I don't know what the hell just happened. I don't know what the hell just happened. But it says I'm back. I don't know what the hell just happened.
Blake, listen up. If staff abused you while you were locked up in juvie, you are not just stuck with the trauma. You could be looking at 300 grand or more. That's real money.
You know, $8 for, 5 miles. But
yeah, the $8 for 5. The other one was 9 for 6. And I was saying that Chipotle, sometimes Chipotle is a long wait because Chipotle gets busy. And so, might have just took that Raising Cane, because now you're doing a 6 for 5, and you're doing it just so your acceptance rate don't drop anymore.
It is what it is, I'm being paid $6 to drive 5 miles, and I'm almost to the Chipotle, and I'll have this order dropped off in like 10 minutes, fam. And we're going to continue earning money. Okay, so we are here at the Chipotle. It doesn't look like there's many cars in the parking lot, so that's a good sign. That's a good thing. To get into a restaurant and pick up the order and get back on the road and keep it pushing. We're not expecting delays today, so let's get inside and check the status on the order. Hopefully it's ready so that we can continue earning money. For Stephanie, please. Thank you.
Damn, somebody's gonna be right here. Know for a fact somebody gonna be right here. I can go ahead and give them this food. If not, I gotta drive to the other spot right there, so I can give somebody this food. Though that's what I want to do real quick. Let me walk to the front of this store real quick. I'll be right back. Let me walk to the front of this store and see if I see somebody, or see somebody at the bus stop. Sometimes you see them at the bus stop. They go and sit. Let me see. Give me one quick second. This tip should have kicked in right now. Let me see. Let me see what's up with this tip also. It should have kicked in. I'm back home now. I just want to give this to somebody that's hungry. Oh shit. But I told y'all yesterday, hopefully the lady yesterday don't take it away. I'm still waiting on $3.81. See, and I think that's her. See, I know what I be talking about, man. I know what I be talking about. Because it should be here. It should be here. Over them damn cookies. Okay, it might be there. Let me see. Okay, I think it's there. I think it's there. Yes, it's there. All right. All right, cool. She didn't take it away. Good. Let me see. Be right back. Take the keys. Well, that dude turned it down, so I'm gonna go right here. I know it's gonna be somebody right here. I know it's gonna be somebody right here. That dude turned it down. Dude, he got some drugs from the other dude, so that's what he was on. Focused on them drugs. Focused on them drugs. That's what he was on. All right, let me go find somebody real quick. Because I'm not going to throw it away. That's just stupid. I see somebody with a bike. There's somebody sitting on the bus stop. What is that guy doing? Come on, cars, fucking turn. Might be somebody by the park. Let me go right here first. That's the white essay dude that I got into it with. We cool now though. We have to get over a few things. He was acting like he was way too hard. I had to let him know that that's not the way it goes down, G. Where's that mic? Let me see. Let me go right here. I see somebody right there. That's where they be at right here. Is he picking through the trash? Or is he breaking down boxes? Oh. Is this the old black dude? Because he has money. He be selling these dudes drugs. Oh, you're stuck on fentanyl. Let me see. Let me see. See somebody right there. See, they be in the trenches. They be doing that fentanyl, man. They just frozen. They're frozen. They're frozen. Like literally frozen. Just staring at the ground and shit. Dang, they breaking up the fentanyl right now, man. I don't want to get near that because you get near fentanyl, you even like, you can die by just looking at it. Ask them, do they want some food though? Let me see. Oh, this somebody right here. Look at him. He's on his drugs too. Damn. Oh no, he's waving for a ride. He's waving for his taxi. Damn. Fentanyl ain't no joke, y'all. This drug is nuts. This drug is nuts. The regular people that you normally see are not out here, and if I show you guys these fentanyl people, like they're frozen. They're just standing like they're standing there like they're stuck on K2. Messed up my video version, but let me see. Oh yeah, they lighten up. They lighten up. Hey, you hungry? You hungry? Huh? Here, I got something for you. Here you go, man. Crack that thing open. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. He over there. He was frozen. Now he unfrozen. I don't know who untagged him, but he unfrozen, and the other person is over there just lighten it up. It's just flaming light. Just lighten it up. This Mediterranean place right here is good, but gave me diarrhea twice. Gave me diarrhea twice. And their air conditioner wasn't right. So I had to tell them, man, if you guys ain't got the central air, you got to get those portable AC, those tall units, and put inside there and let it blow. And just keep the doors closed. They did that. It cooled down because when you go in there, it's you know you're sweating. And I told them that if it's hot like this right here, then that means your food could be spoiled. And when the health department comes and checks, they can shut you down, man. They can shut you down. They can shut you down. But that place gave me diarrhea twice in a row, like straight, 2 times straight. So I don't go there anymore. Now all I gotta do is just put ice in my cup and I'm good. After I put the ice in my cup, go ahead and sign on off, but I gotta hear a little bit more of Vernon.
Did you know with Capital One, you can see if you're pre-approved for card offers with no impact to your credit score? Don't believe me? Try it for yourself. Today, I'm partnering with Capital One to tell you about pre-approval.
The old HotFacts is back. I'm about to be dissecting people's videos while I'm doing live and making my money. I'm gonna be dissecting their videos, and it's gonna be something good. Filling y'all in on all the lies that they be saying in their videos. I just can't stand Kim Side Money Plan's voice because she sounds like the mom from Family Guy. That's like annoying.
Okay, so we have arrived at our next cover you're behind because not everybody tells the truth.
Yeah, not everyone tells the truth. You didn't tell the truth a couple times already.
Right here. We're at $29.22 with an overlap of 12 minutes into the second hour. Okay, so the next offer we got coming in is at $8.25 to drive a total of 4.1 miles. I gotta go to Safeway and shop just for 3 items. Thankfully, it's just 3 items, and thankfully, Safeway is just literally up the road, and the mileage altogether on this order is very short. So we're gonna go ahead and hit that red bar right there, and that $8.25.
Now you see what I mean? He could have accepted the order that he got a long time ago. He would have been up. He would have been up. He's taking orders right now, so his acceptance rate don't go below 70. That's what he's doing. He's trying to make sure it stays up.
Since is going to be added to the $29 that we've made so far. Now, had this same order consisted of 20 items for $8, or maybe even 10 items for $8, then it would have been an automatic decline, because the shop and deliver offers can be very time consuming, but that's how come you have to be very strategic in the type of orders that you
got to learn the stores, man, and learn how to get it in. That's all you got to do.
Set when it comes.
Let me put some ice in this cup. Y'all can listen to this.
To shop and deliver, because customers can, be dissatisfied because there's an item that's not available, and sometimes they take forever, to reply. You can call them, they won't answer. You can text them, they won't reply. But as soon as you get to self-checkout, you get a text message or a call coming from the customer, wanting to replace or substitute the item. And so, you just have to use strategy and the type of shop and deliver offers that you accept so that you get the most bang for your buck, within a short time frame. It's also important to pay attention to your hourly, because if your ultimate goal is to make 25 bucks an hour or $22 an hour, or maybe even 20 bucks an hour, or maybe even $18 an hour, then you want to pay attention to the kind of orders that you accept without feeling an urge to accept upside down offers just to get to that goal. And so, right now I've made 29 bucks, plus this order, is paying me $8, and then I'll still have about maybe 30 minutes, okay, to get to the 50 mark, which will put me at 25 bucks an hour. But I'm not capping it off there, but that's the bare minimum for me, per hour is 25 bucks an hour. Let's get inside.
That's the bare minimum, but he failed on that when he first started. Come on now.
See what we got.
Come on now. Come on now.
Pizza crust. We got some pepperonis and some cheese. Seems like this customer's trying to make some pizza. Homemade pizza. All right, aisle 14, aisle 16. So I think we gotta go this way. All right, and our first item here, we're gonna go ahead and scan that in. Thank you, brother. No problem. How you doing, Miss Kathleen? Home free, you said? Yeah. Is your shift about to end?
Yeah.
Yeah? You out of here at what time? 2? Yeah. What you got planned for the rest of the day?
Going shopping with my mom.
Okay, all right. Well, enjoy the rest of your day off.
We'll see. I'll be going on very little sleep.
Yeah.
No.
All right, we are here at the customer's drop-off. Go ahead and set that there. Step back, snap a photo, just to secure this drop-off. All right, so let's see where we're at. We're at $37.47. We got 3 out of 5 orders. We're an hour and 36 minutes into this dash. And
now notice he said he's at $37. He would have been at like $50 if he would have took that very second order. He would have instantly been at 33 right after the first order, instantly. Then he just picked up 2 orders. He would have been at $50 already instead of 37. They make these videos and they don't realize what they're saying. They work backwards.
We have about 26 minutes left of the second hour, and so we're doing really good on time. Let's see what we get next here. Go ahead and refresh the app. All right, so we got a high-paying offer coming in at $16.25 to drive a total of 7.2 miles. I'm going to go ahead and grab this because
it's $2 a mile. Why wouldn't you do it?
Hour, and I believe I can shop just for 3 items. Let's see what these 3 items are. Okay. All right, we're gonna go ahead and hit that red bar. All right, we're here at Target. Let's go ahead and hit arrive at the store.
You gotta know the store too.
Shopping. Grab a cart.
You gotta know the store.
All the items that we're grabbing aren't heavy yet. We still want to grab a cart to put the items in. Work smarter, not harder, right?
He forced himself to now have to take like 6-7 orders in a row. the thing that you got to do is when you keep your acceptance rate high, you have the ability to decline. So if your acceptance rate is like 88 or 93, you can decline some orders. When you start and your acceptance rate is at 75 and instantly it just dropped to 72, you just forced yourself to take these orders, and now you got to make it sound good on your video to make it seem like you really meant to take these orders, but you really did not mean to take these orders. You're doing it because you have to. You're doing it because you have to. That's not working smarter. That's not working smarter at all. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop this video right here, and I'm going to continue this video tomorrow when I'm driving, and then go from there, and then we'll break that thing down. So everyone, I'm out of here. Deuces.